6. Anyway. Is it live now?
Is it live?
Oh no, now it's live. Okay, interesting. It took a while. I hope we've been live and I'm not just trolling. But anyway, yeah. Today we're going to be doing some reflections on the run I did yesterday. And we'll also be just chilling. We're not going to do any proper practice. We're just going to talk about stuff. Point out a few things for future runs I'm going to do. And I've got a couple of friends in here that are hanging out with me. We're probably going to ask questions as well. But yeah, that's what's on the agenda for today. Just give me a moment, you guys. We've got some math rock jams in the background as well as usual.
Nice, nice.
What's up, No Name? That is not Don Caballero, but it is close. It's Sleeping People. Don Caballero was actually, it's not, the scene is not there. I can show the scene that has the run we're gonna watch later, but I was playing Don Caballero in the world record run, as you can see. I don't know if the mouse is visible, but right there. That was yesterday, but today's playlist is starting with Sleeping People, which is an adjacent enough band, let's be real. But yeah, very observant. Okay. Sorry guys, just give me a moment. Again, I went live before I realized that I announced that I'm live, so just give me a second. Let me know if the music's too loud as well. I can never tell.
Oh, it's not too loud. This is my first thought. Since I'm playing Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising right now, and I had the music really low, as soon as it started playing, it's like, well, I don't remember this tune being in this game. It's sounding really good.
Yeah.
That was my first thought.
Yeah, I get you. Oh, Sleeping People, you listened to them in high school? No way. Oh my goodness. Yo. No, that's sick though. My memory kind of lame if you get the joke. Ooh, it's going over my head right now. But no, I get you, dude. That's awesome. Yeah, I wish I had listened to this music when I was younger. Like, I'm gonna be real, I did not get into math rock until 2020. The guys in the VC know. And I haven't looked back. Like this is the perfect genre for me. So, 1 second, you guys. Yeah, this playlist should have Sleeping People, should have, let me see what else. Sleeping People, Piglet, a little bit of Parachute Day, and then some other stuff. Yeah, there's some good stuff. I don't listen to them as often right now, because right now the bands I've been listening to most often, let me think, Via Luna, Gaston. Check the playlist. Definitely Via Luna I've been listening to a lot. Gaston, which is an older band. Oh yes, Chevoy, a French band. Oh my goodness, they have 2 LPs that are just amazing, and it really has like the Don Caballero style. I'm not sure if you're familiar with Chevoy. No Name. Album Memory Lane, but Draft, so that was the joke. Oh, got it. Okay. Oh, I see. No, I don't think I've listened to that album, but I've listened to a little bit of Drafts. I'll probably check it out. Memory Lane. Yeah, I think the let me see, 2018. Yeah, I think the song I listened to the most from Drafts is like, what's it called? It's like that 15-minute song. But the name escapes me right now. I'm actually trying to look for it because I'm a little bit annoyed that I don't remember what it's called. And I probably have like 1,000 plays on it. Where is it? Rite of Summer, yes, that's what it's called, Rite of Summer. But that seems to be a different album from what you're talking about. Oh, I have too many tabs open. You're not familiar with the band you called? I'm trying to remember which one I was talking about. Oh, Chevrolet. Okay, I can type it, yeah. Definitely check them out. If you like Don Cab, it's up your alley. And the 2 LPs that are worth checking out are Chateau Vaillant. Let me type them. Chateau Vaillant and Capoeira. Both of those are really good. Thankfully, they're all on YouTube, so it should be easy to find. Not a lot of people have listened to them based on the views. Okay. Alright, so the subject of today. Let's see. So, reflections on the runs that we've done, as well as the run yesterday. Well, for one, it was kind of... I think a good run was bound to happen. We just needed something that got past boat, and it finally happened. So I think that's the main takeaway from the runs yesterday. I have way too many tabs open. Let me close some of them. Oh, thanks. They're on YouTube because Bandcamp works so bad in my region. Yeah. I mean, Bandcamp is great, but it's not convenient compared to just YouTube. So, or Spotify or whatever you use. So, yeah, it's good that they're on YouTube, and yeah, I definitely highly recommend. I think their work is like a very structured and simple version of Don Cab's American Don, but in a good way. Like, simple does not at all mean like worse, because I think simple is pretty underrated for math rock. And the cool thing is, it sounds complex when you listen to it, but they're just forming like polyrhythms piece by piece, and it's especially impressive because, you know, it's a 2-person band, so they make a lot.
Oh, dang, 2-person? Oh my.
Yeah.
I didn't know that, but
yeah,
that's impressive.
Yeah, Chevrolet is 2-person band. The drummer and the I don't know, the guitarist, I guess. They, like, I say guitarist, but like they do so much. They do bass, they do
They probably bass, lead, they probably do a lot.
That's the thing, there's not really a lead for their songs.
Oh, there's no lead?
There's no lead, really. It's just because it's just like a mashup of polyrhythms. So
oh, gotcha.
Yeah, there's like basically no lead. It's sick though. Yeah. But yeah, they're a sick band. They've been my obsession.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
It's here, somebody bring it.
Yeah, no problem. Okay, yeah, so you guys, let's talk about, oh yeah, and Zenryoku, thank you for the congrats. Yeah, so let's talk about the run. And before that, let me close some more tabs. Okay. Sorry about the disorganizedness, but anyway, this is a chill stream. I want to talk about a few sections that I messed up on a lot. Trying to get the save file, sorry. Actually, while we're here, no. Before we talk about where I messed up, let's talk about where... Oh, you know what? No. We don't need to get a save file for this. We can just go in. Let's do advanced. So, believe it or not, the beginning of the run was good until Guider. And we're going to watch it. We're going to watch it when my friend comes back. But you guys will be able to see. The beginning of the run was good. I had a split where... I got a gold, which I believe was a split. Basically, if you platform really well up through Rubywood Desert, which is this little section right here, and you see the map is huge, right? It's hard to see where we are right now. In fact, I can do this on a save file that has the map unlocked. It'll be easier to see. Also wanted to thank you for your YouTube activity. Wade, for stream to say that. You formed great database for learning the game about uni. You're so helpful. Oh yeah, thank you so much. It means a lot for you to say that. Yeah, I think, so the way I feel about compilations right now is I think it's been a good run for them, but now it's time to pivot towards more analysis oriented stuff, because I think the basis, the foundation for all the videos is well established at this point. And aside from a couple of characters I neglected, more so like I just didn't do a lot of, how to call it? I didn't do a lot of like highlights for them, right? But like I think every character up to this point, like basically even characters that were in Uniclair, like Laundrigia, have received enough highlights footage that can be worked off of for people trying to get into the game. So yeah, I'm not saying like there's not anything new for me to offer in compilations, but more so I wanted to get a different approach to the videos made. So that's how I feel about it right now. Also, why is it's not even showing where I'm supposed to start? I think it's here. I have to go all the way there myself. Okay, whatever. Okay. Yeah, I think it's run its course. So we're gonna focus on just analyzing stuff, and that'll hopefully help people understand the game better and hopefully grow in their own skills. And also part of it too is that I don't have as much time as I used to. When I was making those videos, I was in college still, so it was easy to just say, okay, let me work on this between classes. Okay, this is the starting point, yeah. Like, let me work on this between classes, or let me like, you know, put my head down for like the whole half day and find all these clips that I can edit together later. But now, like, over half my day, or not over half, but like close to half my day I'm working or doing stuff related to, like, you know, adulting. So finding clips feels like man, I can probably distribute my time more efficiently. It's not to say that like doing clip-oriented stuff is not worth it anymore, but like I do have to view the time spent a bit differently than I did. And streaming is nice and chill. It feels relaxing. It's a good way to distract myself from daily work and still feel like productive decently. So yeah. But yeah, still glad to hear that you enjoyed it. Believe it or not, I learned a lot from compiling those clips as well. Most of my time with uni is with watching the game, and that really helps with not having to spend as much time on it, playing that is, compared to what I would have needed to do otherwise. Okay, so yeah, let's talk about the run. So we start here. This part you have to skip a cutscene where Ifrit runs his mouth, and then you dash over here, right? I might have to turn off some of these after images. Oh, I can't do it because I'm not at Confluence. It's fine. But anyway, so for this split up to the scripted death, the most time you can save is from good platforming. So typically, you know, it's better to just focus on getting the platforming down and then focus on getting a clean wolf kill later for phase 1. So, you know, just the standard platforming. And one thing that I've started to incorporate lately, I'm gonna go back like here. Yeah, what's up, Walker? Welcome back. One thing I've been incorporating lately, we're gonna go back here, is something called ledge grabbing. So it's easier to show when I don't have a flashy in-game sword. So let me put on the basic sword. Darn, I have to turn off the weapon skill too. There we go. Okay. Alright, so we start here. I'm surprised I've never seen the game you're running. Is this something like Blasphemous Hollow Knight? Yeah, it's a Metroidvania. Let's put it this way. It's a Metroidvania, but it's not really like Blasphemous. It doesn't really have the Souls-like infrastructure. The only Souls-like elements it has are when you die, you drop XP that you have to like pick back up, and then also when you die, any potions that you used get consumed permanently and you don't get them back. But that's pretty much it. Like, there's not really other Souls-like elements. Hollow Knight, however, this game is definitely inspired a lot by Hollow Knight. I've not played Hollow Knight myself, but this is just based off of the little I've seen of Hollow Knight, as well as what people have said. The menus apparently are similar to it. Some of the progression, especially late game progression, has some Hollow Knight DNA. Such as this red dash here is an iframes dash, similar to Hollow Knight where you get it in game or like close to late game, and that's been a severe complaint of people casually that, hey, contact damage is annoying, why don't I get iframes on my dash? And honestly, it's the biggest scrub talk I've ever seen. Like, this game, you don't really need iframes on your dash, not even for bosses. But obviously you can take my opinion with a grain of salt, of course, because, you know, I'm speedrunning this game, right? So naturally I'm going to say things like that. But I still think that for most people, especially if you've played a decently, like, as long as you played like a medium difficulty video game before, even then, like, this game is not bad at all. I guess part of the problem that people have is like exploring is kind of not their jam. And admittedly, if you don't like exploring, then this game is going to be a bit difficult to gel with. But it's a great time casually, in my opinion. Took me a while to get in the mood to finish the post-game content, but that's because I'm speedrunning, you know. Menus look like Zelda, Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, the menus are not anything state-of-the-art. They're pretty basic, but honestly, that's good enough for me. Like, they're fast, they're snappy. You can move the menus before they even load, which is great, for speedrunning, that is. And then also, they're responsive, they're not laggy, so... the one thing I don't like is that for the map, since it's so big, you're not able to see a mini-map while you're playing, so you have to open the map every time. When you're playing casually, that's a bit of a nuisance. And I still don't really know where things are, except for on the speedrun route, so yeah, that's a thing. But yeah, 1 second. I forgot Waka to share this screen with you, if you're there. There we go.
Sorry about that. I was talking with my letter.
Oh no, you're good.
Not hearing that.
No, no worries. I just forgot to switch the screen share. Is it even working?
I might get so I might eat myself.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Sure. There we go. I think it's working now anyway. Okay. Yeah, but anyway, you know, I can rant on and on. Like, we can talk about it, sure, but I didn't really plan on talking about like the game in a review sense in this stream. I'll probably save another stream for it. But we can talk just about the run as well, and maybe if some quality of the game oriented things come up, then I can mention those too. But yeah, anyway, when you start here, you don't have much. You just have the swords, so I'm gonna go ahead and just unequip all of these. We don't need them. I'll leave the armor on though. But yeah, so you just start with the sword, right? So again, this platforming I think is really important if you want to just improve your time, because the scripted death split is it's kind of hard to really push the time to the limits. So I think it's important to get the platforming down, and then the section afterwards, which I'll show in a new save file with the wolf, it's pretty much just, we found like the best strat for restricted is just crouch canceling. So you just do that, you stand at the spacing for the insta kill, and the rest is pretty easy. But the platforming is the hard part, right? So ledge grabbing is when you're jumping up to a platform above you, and you see how Renee can't like reach it, right? Ignore the wall jump, but Renee can't reach it at some heights if you don't like jump from the right height. So ledge grabbing can actually allow you to get on the platform a bit more quickly. But it's like more of a corrective thing rather than the thing you need to do. But it helps with just making your platforming more stable. And then, you know, the rest is just literally just practice, right? And then here's like an interesting part. So you're dropping down from these. This bird is a little annoying, so I usually just swipe it to stun it in place. And then I see a lot of people just dash here. It's personal preference, really. It's not a big deal, but I like just walking down so I can, you know, get myself in a good spacing for killing this frog right here, then dashing, then jumping up here, doing the same thing, and then just platform up. So I think this section, again, is like, it's kind of hard to save a lot of time, but the most important part is getting the platforming down. Whatever topic you want at the end of the day is your stream. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I kind of ramble a lot, so I need to keep myself like focused on a topic whenever I have it in mind. But don't worry, it's not your fault. So it's easier to show what I'm saying now on a new save file, but you know, just platform. And then yeah, I really don't know where else time can be saved here, to be honest. Ideally, in a good run, to get the run start on the right footing, you would just aim for sub 1 minute on the split. But again, it's like, it also just kind of doesn't matter. It's early in the run. These things are not that important. So like that, you don't want to happen because you lose like a second or two. It sucks. But again, it's like, I don't think there's a need to reset if you mess up like 1 or 2 platforming, because this part is more important. The quick kill and wolf helps a lot for saving time, because before people used to do so let me just get the insta kill first, and then I can mention what people used to do. So the insta kill, you have to stand at a spacing where it basically manipulates the wolf to always do the attack that kills you right away. Because believe it or not, the wolf's attacks have different damage values. It's kind of whack. But for the speedrun, it's like, I guess, quote unquote skill expression. I don't know. I mean, again, it's just, that split reminds me of like the Symphony of the Night prologue, where it literally doesn't matter. Like, I mean, you're gonna save time, yeah, but any good run, like you can still have a good run losing multiple seconds at the split, because it just doesn't matter. But there was one thing I wanted to explain, because people used to do something a bit less good for the wolf fight, which is the earlier attack pattern of doing standing then jumping attacks over and over. I can't even do them because I never really practiced them. I wasn't around in this era of combat. This is like when dinosaurs roamed the earth. But it's something like that. yeah, I'm not very good at it, but that's what people used to do for the wolf. And like, you know, to some degree, there's an element of personal preference on what style of combat you choose to employ. Because crouch canceling is not easy, but at the same time, it's like, you know, if you want a good time, it's certainly going to get the good times more easily than the other forms of combat. And one thing too, so when you're dashing up from this incline, basically, how do I explain it? So you can just dash as much as you want until around this area. Like, ideally you want to, okay, not like that, but ideally you want to dash off of this, like the upper part of this ledge, right before the edge of it, because it puts you like right next to the wolf where you don't have to like dash up, which like just wastes time basically, because the cutscene is gonna stop you in place no matter what. So wherever you're positioned is like where you're locked in place until the cutscene's over, and then that's when you're allowed to attack. So ideally you just want to be as close to the wolf as possible, and being at the edge of the platform before you dash off is the best thing for that. But anyway, we're gonna be pretty far now, right? So now we have to dash up and attack, which doesn't lose like a lot of time, but it is non-trivial. So then you kill them and then you stand at the space. The way I used to line it up was pretty bad, but since then I've learned that you can just look at that bush and kind of dash crouch. You can see where my D-pad is rolling. Not dash crouch, walk crouch. After this cutscene I'll show it what I'm talking about. But if you like do this, you can kind of get a precise positioning with that bush, and make an insta kill attack much easier. I don't know why I'm talking so much about this first split. Again, it's just kind of whatever. But we'll show it one more time. Oh, sad bug. I don't know why that happens, but it can happen. It's like after you clear a file or something. There we go. So I'll just do it all at once now. And again, sub a minute is pretty consistent for this if your platforming is good. That's really what matters the most. And the rest just comes down to, do you know how to crouch cancel pretty much? And then we just line ourselves up like here, a little bit more. I think this is good. Yep. Yeah, so again, you have time to adjust. That one I had, again, a lot of trouble on when I was starting out, but it's not that bad once you have like a general feel of it. Okay, and then after this is where things start mattering. This is when we can start caring a little bit. It's like after the Soten prologue, right, where you actually start playing as Alucard, that kind of thing. So when you're starting out, it's not a bad idea to just get this potion, because it's not too far from where the confluence is that you respawn at after the scripted death. So after a while you want to graduate from this potion though, because it is a non-trivial detour. Yeah, so you grab that potion, and then you just dash up here. You can't understand the instant kill. Yeah. I can show you like the way the wolf fight normally goes. Like if you're like playing the game normally, the wolf just hits you and yeah, yeah. To be fair, I skipped the cutscene where it's explained that Renee has this ability to like respawn at the trees, but also like that wolf fight makes no sense casually until you just kind of give up, and then you realize there's no health bar. That's the thing, like Metroidvanias, especially ones that fall in the Castlevania DNA, don't normally have health bars for bosses. But this game, despite being very like much on the Vania side, still has health bars for bosses, which I think is great. Like, it's a stylistic choice, yes, to not have health bars, but not every game needs it like that. Health bars are more often than not better, especially if you're gonna have health potions like the way this game has. But yeah, so okay, I can just like kill the wolf the way people would probably kill it normally, right? So like these hits don't really matter. We're not gonna die. So yeah, you swipe at the wolf, and then you're still next to him probably because you don't know about the instant kill, right? Basically, you try to attack him, and you realize he has no health bar. Oh, I still got the insta kill. Okay, well. So you see, now I can't even get the insta kill. I can't even not get the insta kill on purpose because I forgot how it's like for people. But anyway, like you attack him, you realize he has no health bar, right? So yeah, like casually, like you just kind of go with it and you don't think about it. In the speed run, you just want it to be done with so that you can get to the real run. So you know that's why. Like, yeah, I wouldn't worry too much if it doesn't make sense because yeah, it doesn't make sense to me either. We just go with it pretty much. But yeah, this is cutscene with a mysterious individual who becomes a central character in the story that we don't really care about. So yeah, dashing up here. So up here is you have there are a couple of things that people usually do. I'm gonna go back to the tree to reset the area. So I have a certain XP route for the early parts of the game up to Resting Path, and it requires bypassing this bird. This is like the only, in advance, this is the only damage you can take on purpose, because you want to have enough health for Guider to not only be able to tank one of her attack patterns, but also just have a backup plan in case things go really wrong. So the way I've been doing it is basically, this is like the only enemy I boost past, because it's like we have a budget like that. But later on I might consider just killing that one so that it can help with the XP route a bit more smoothly. You want to hit some of these birds to make sure they don't get aggroed because they get really annoying. You grab this wooden scythe, right? This is the one bird I kill because again, this is part of the XP route, but I gotta kill at least one of these birds. And then in the new route I've been working with, I kill another bird, not the one on the left that's trying to sneak at me, but the one I just killed, I kill another one of them that's coming up, and then get the echo that's above me. But you definitely want to pick up the wooden scythe no matter what, because this is the best damage weapon you have for Guider. And then some more cutscenes to skip. So interesting thing about this part coming up is that we used to have to fight the boss to the left. Basically you fight the wolf boss again on the left, right? And this is the expected way to progress through the game at this part of the run. But very early into the game's speedrunning lifetime, I guess, a sequence break was discovered. It's not really like a crazy one. It's, in fact, just well within the confines of what the game would expect you to be able to do, but it's still a sequence break technically because you're skipping a boss right there. Basically, you just jump from here, and then you air attack to float a little bit, and then you dash. It's really easy. And then dash down here. There's like a little trigger zone, so you don't want to land like after this platform. The trigger zone is at the bottom of the ground. Like it's also like there's like a invisible vertical line like after this little corner right here. So you don't want to be like, when you land, you want to have enough room to be able to dash so that you're closer after the cutscene. So like if you're doing the little long jump here, this is typically where you're going to land, like here, so that you have enough time to dash through the trigger line while still being close enough for what's coming up next, which is where we have to where we have to attack this. I don't even know how we call it. Attack this soul field, basically, which again, it's just the game's lore. Yeah. So then keep going. This is what I've been thinking of. So after platforming up here, I think I want to kill this bird. The thing is, it's just a little annoying, and it can help for the XP route a little bit. So I've been thinking about just killing it lately. So more platforming. And then here's like where there's a junction. There's definitely some options people have been doing. Some people go down here to get the dim bomb, as well as the dew. This is the dew right here where Renee's head is touching. And then the dim bomb is in that treasure chest to the left. I haven't found it to be like worth it in my personal experience, but I used to get it for armored routing because it helps a lot for the midway through the run. Yeah, I'm skipping dialogues by pressing 2 buttons. It's a little faster than doing 1 button. The thing is, yeah, the game allows you to skip dialogue with both confirm and back. So it's faster, strictly speaking, to just press both at the same time because it like takes you through that dialogue box. You can also use a turbo because turbos are allowed for speedrunning this game based on the moderator's judgment. But I don't think turbos are really needed for the whole run. Like skipping dialogues with just 2 buttons is more than good enough. But yeah, I don't get this dew or this dim bomb anymore because I don't feel like it's worth it. But it's an option that I've seen people do. So then we get the dash through Rainbow Plains. So the goal before I get to Resting Town in my run is to get at least 300 worth of dues. There's a lot of dues we've passed by already, but I think all of those dues are among the slowest ones we could possibly get, so now we've leveled up. This is the XP route I'm talking about. But all of the dues we've passed by are among the slowest ones we can get on the run. The ones that are coming up, I think, are the fastest ones to possibly get. So that's the ones I've been getting. This is one of them. So we just attack it. And I jumped too early, or I dashed too early rather, so that was bad. But you want to, I've been getting the talent point nowadays again. I used to not get it for a while, and then I realized that if we're going to get to level 2 anyway, then we might as well get the talent point. It gives us some extra damage for a guider, which is a pretty long fight. And then this is the second dew. Again, we just need 300, so now we can see in my inventory. It's at the very bottom here. The blue number looks like a teardrop with a spiral in it. That's the amount of money we have. So as long as it says 300 or more, then we're good. And you definitely don't have to. That's like not required by any means. Depends whether you're optimizing for like RTA or in-game time. But anyway, let me talk about Guider because I was distracted. So spend our talent points for damage. And then the strat for Guider really is to get her down with crouch cancels as fast as you can. And then we want to be able to have enough health to tank the pillar's attack because that's when we can deal the most damage to her in a single sequence. So right now I can probably take only one more attack, which is going to be the pillar. So we don't want to take any more damage here. And it's hard to do it while talking, but I'm going to try my best. But yeah. So here's the pillar. We should be good. Yep. So as you can see, we cannot take any more damage here. With the crouch cancel strats, Guider becomes a lot easier and much faster. So that's the first boss of the game proper. We don't count Wolf because Wolf is scripted, but Guider is the first real boss of the run. So after that, we dash towards Resting Town, which we are now in. Yeah, this is like a very chill part of the run. So this right here is like the Afterimage for fast travel. For armored, you probably want to get it, but for armorless, we don't get it because you don't need it. And in fact, getting it can make tapping these confluences a bit longer. It takes like an extra, like, I'm not going to say how much time it takes. I have no idea. Like, it's probably like half a second or whatever. It's just like an extra menu you have to do. But you definitely don't need to get it for armorless. But what we do get is this echo, so that we can have just under the required experience for the next level, so that killing one enemy and resting path gives us the level up. It's just like a safety measure for advanced, especially where the enemies do quite a bit of damage when you run into them. Then we tap this confluence because we need to teleport back to it later. So this is something I do. I haven't seen people do this, but basically I buy 2 resting potions from Alice, who's the merchant in Resting Town, because I think this is faster than getting resting potions along the way from this point onward. I'm not sure if I need to buy more later to improve the time, but I'm not too worried about getting like the best time efficiency with that. But this is just what I've been doing for a while now. You have to skip through these pretty quickly to make sure you don't lose time, but basically, you just skip these, and then you buy 2 resting potions, which we have exactly enough money for. And then we go to Resting Path. I said Resting Path, I meant what we were in before was Resting Town. I always get them mixed up. But yeah, we go down this elevator. Not before, but like for the armored route, we used to get the resting potion here, which is still worth doing for armored route. But for armorless, you don't really have a need to do this, especially if you're going for in-game time, where you can just quit out to main menu. But yeah, we're gonna wait for this guy to come back because I wasted too much time here. Does he even ever come back? I have no clue. He does, very slowly. The reason I'm not trying to kill him is because I want to keep the leveling route intact, and I don't want to take damage either because that could be bad. Sadly, it takes a while for him to walk over. There we go. Okay, drop down, dash over this guy. And then resting path is... I was going to say resting path's pretty hard, and then look at me taking damage right away. Like, unironically though, resting path is not easy, especially in the first time you do it. I'm going to boost past them because I missed the cycle. But ideally, you want to like not mess up like I did so that you can hit the right cycles. Yeah, and the rest of it is just, it becomes like platforming basically. Although one important thing that every runner has been doing lately, which is probably the best thing to do for resting path, has been taking the detour to go up this elevator and grab a scythe upgrade, which seems to be worth it, just because it's like appropriate for the amount of health that enemies have in this area. So said scythe upgrade is right here. Pick it up, equip it right away. Don't waste any time. And then this guy we kill for the level up. Yeah. Otherwise, the rest of it is just going down to the area where we get slide. And I think there are some spots where you can get potions safely. In fact, there's even a confluence here that you can tap for safety if you're starting out. But yeah, that one is not needed for sure after a while. This potion is one you can pick up if you want. It's kind of hard to grab it, but it's there. There's an easier one to grab that has 2 potions as a matter of fact later on, so we can get that one. And then for my do routing, I grab this do as well. This do is mainly for when we enhance one of our late game sites, because enhancing that will help with damage later into the run. But we need to have enough money for that, so that's one of the do's I grab. Grab this echo as well for leveling up later. And then some more platforming. You can kill that wisp, but honestly, it's faster to just let it go past you so that you don't miss the cycle here. Because this cycle is actually pretty important. Yeah, as you saw, the goal there was to ensure that we kill the wisp quickly enough so that we don't get pushed into the elevator or under the elevator, because it's there, just waste time for no reason. But anyway, talent point, spend them. Hopefully your menus are better than me. And then this gauntlet is kind of just scripted at this point because of crouch canceling, but in advance they still do a lot of damage, so you have to respect them. You don't want to screw around too much. But since the second guy spawns on a timer, the timing in which you kill the first one doesn't matter as much as the second one. The second one you want to kill as fast as you can. So this wasn't great, but it's good enough. So what I just grabbed was the Wandering Warrior's Necklace, which is the slide ability. You can see it's right here. That's important to grab before we leave. So after grabbing those, the goal is to immediately get out of here because we do not need to be in resting path any longer. So for in-game time, they quit out to main menu, which you can do. For real time, we just teleport back to the confluence that's at Resting Town. I mean, in terms of how much time they both take compared to each other, quitting out to main menu is slightly slower, but it's better for in-game time. Slower for RTA, faster for in-game time. And then vice versa for what we just did. So after all of that, the goal is to platform up to Field of Geo, which we're now going to be in. And Field of Geo is pretty hard. It's probably the hardest early game platforming section. But thankfully, that's all it is. It's just platforming. No bosses. But it's still pretty hard nonetheless. There are a lot of strategies we've done to just make this fast, but you can still get kind of owned if cycles don't go in your favor. Like here's one of the most annoying parts in terms of cycles. The bomb throwers are the best in the game, not. So you see how that guy's throwing bombs at me? If for whatever reason I mess up the platforming up just above me and I fall all the way back down, I got to deal with this guy all over again. It's like a rhythm game where if you mess up a couple of notes or whatever in a row, then you got to start over, you know, like a combo. But anyway, the guy above me, you can play it safe and wait a little bit before jumping up to meet him. And then the guy above me, same thing, except a bit harder to make the jump, but thankfully we have a good grasp on it. So it's good to kill that guy because it's kind of hard to jump past him otherwise. So now this guy right here, it might look like there's no space to jump up, but funny enough, if you just aggro him, he jumps off. So we just aggroed him, and it's a nice little manipulation of the AI to get past. So then the rest is just more platforming. Oh yeah, I can explain what this was. So from here is a jump and a dash, right? This is actually like a weird ledge grab. But basically if you how do I explain it? If you're right next to a platform and you attack while in the air and then immediately turn the other way, then you'll actually get the attack in the other direction too. It's really weird. It only happens when you're next to a platform in the air, but it allows you to land a little faster and then, you know, just jump up. But you don't need to do it. It's definitely not necessary. This confluence is not needed to be tapped either, but we'll tap it for a good measure. So then up next is let me redo this. So during my run, this part of the run, I still don't have a good clean traversal of it. And in fact, I used to get Bronze Sword, which is this weapon right here. But Bronze Sword, I've realized now, isn't necessarily faster for Loss, which is the boss in the next area after this. So I've stopped getting it altogether. For a while it was just like a personal preference thing, but I've stopped getting it altogether now. Because it doesn't save time. So, but we've got it, you know, just for demonstration purposes. And it helps for killing some of these enemies that you go past. A lot of people just decide to skip past that bomb thrower instead of killing him, because if you don't use crouch canceling, then killing him can take a long time and probably isn't worth it. So then afterward is the next major like sequence break. It's not really a sequence break. It's again within the confines of what is allowed at this point in the game. We're killing this guy just for me to show it a bit more easily. But you got to make a long jump from here to this little platform that's right there, and you can't get up there from this platform because you don't have enough height. So you got to make a long jump. There's a lot of strategies I think people have done to make this jump consistent. I'm pretty bad at it because basically you don't want to bonk your head against the top, otherwise you immediately start dropping back down. You want to kind of get a lower or medium height jump so that you don't bonk, and then the rest of it is just doing the long jump. And it's important to get air attacks in there to have an emergency ledge grab if you don't make it long enough. At least that helps me with stability. But I'm still not the greatest at this jump. Again, I've been only getting this recently, so. But it's an important weapon nonetheless. It's the Blackwood blade, and this is what is considered the best weapon to use against Loss, who is the next boss. I'm kind of killing these guys out of habit, but you don't need to kill them. Let me see. So the rest is more platforming. We're almost at the next area. Oops. Yeah, so now we're in Emerald Falls, which is the next area. This is where Loss is located, and Loss has the most important ability for this run, or maybe second most, I don't know. Still, this is very important for speedrunners. It's double jump. It's double jump and dive kick together. So in order to get there, we got a platform. You guys already know the drill. These two potions are the easiest potions to get along the route, and you kind of just saw how I got them. Like you can jump up from this platform and hit them as you don't even need to hit them from here. You have to do the highest possible jump from this platform and then do air attack, and Scythe can reach that. And then afterwards you have potions and then more platforming. And then this monkey guy is the worst. So if he's a little too close to where you're about to jump on that platform with him, then you want to kind of go back down and wait for him to move away. It's like a little AI manipulation, but you know, it's worth it because otherwise he just stays there. So we're going to drag him away again. I'm just going to show it one more time. And then for this spider monkey, he's not aggroed yet, but the best way to avoid him is, or the easiest way to avoid him actually, is you basically just jump like this. Not like that, but like this. You kind of jump and fade towards the side and then come back in to land on the platform. People have their ways of doing it. That's the easiest way I've found for myself. Also, yikes, I don't know why I got hit by that, but we'll glyph, which doesn't matter. So around here is where I usually do my potions. Oops, I don't want to enhance that, yeah. And then also equip the Blackwood blade, which we use against Loss. So Loss is kind of hard, but you get used to him. You do kind of have to play it by the book, otherwise he can be a bit of a problem. So just jump attacks with the blade, pretty much, and everything goes according to script. You want to deflect these feathers so that you get more damage, and it's a quick kill. You saw I got hit there. It doesn't matter as long as you don't take 2 hits. 2 hits is the kill for advanced. Afterwards, he drops the talent point here, which you may like. A lot of people don't pick it up, but since in the quote-unquote scripted fight with the Blackwood blade, you kill him around this area, it's fine to just pick it up here. You don't really lose time. And then this is the one you want to pick up, the left wing feather of the Windwalker. It's double jump and dive kick. So this will help out for the rest of the run. We need it, after all. That's why we fight Loss. So right after tapping this dew, I switch back to the sword because I don't like the blade. but you don't really need to do that. Then we grab this resting potion because it's free, and turns out that it's necessary for the routing that RTA runs use. And then, so I can explain this drop down because it's kind of hand wavy. So I'm gonna quit back to main menu. It's gonna take us back to the confluence at the beginning of Emerald Falls, but it's fine. The reason I'm trying to explain that drop is because there's a good lineup that gets you to the right spot every time. 1 second, you guys. Okay. Yeah, so let's see. So we're just gonna go back to where we fought loss. Sadly, this is that confluence we just came from is like the only confluence nearby. So the other ones are too much of a detour. Of course, we don't fight loss again. We already fought him. But we still got to drop down here. Oh yeah, I didn't explain the deload thing, but apparently it didn't matter there anyway. But basically, sometimes the dragon can chase you next to that dew that you drop from in the spikes area. So you got to be careful. The way I avoid it is kind of walking to the left before sliding down into that hidden area. But I don't know what exactly caused it to not load, but it doesn't matter as long as it's not there. So the way to get it, it's not really that precise, to be honest. You just got to adjust it while you're falling. But dash and then dive kick to the right. And then around when you see these clouds that completely obscure you, you want to change to a straight down. And then you want to line yourself up with, I can't get back up, but there's this pillar that we came from. So let me reload back out. There's this pillar that was kind of in the background around where we changed to a downward dive kick. And you want to line yourself up with the left. It's hard to describe, but I'll try to pause it and then, like, you know, pause over and over to hopefully make it easier to see. Okay, yeah, we're getting weird cycles for that guy, so I gotta wait a little bit. Normally it doesn't happen when you're going fast, but when we're going slow like this, you know. Also, I have double jump. I don't know why I keep forgetting that. I'm kind of so used to the movement you would have before loss, and then suddenly after loss I remember, oh yeah, this is all the movement we had. Maybe like that. Oh yeah, and you'll notice I'm dash sliding. I forgot to explain this. I was just doing it straight after we got slide. But dash sliding is the best movement after you get slide from resting path, which I can move the cursor down to. This is resting path where we fought those two giant guys. It was around this area right here where my cursor is. Right there. We got the after image for slide, and then we teleported out to here. So after you get slide, dash sliding, which is just dash then slide right away, is the fastest form of movement for restricted. But anyway, so again, we just diagonal dive kick here, and then around like here, you want to start down dive kicking, and then let me try to. Okay, right there, yeah. So you guys saw the pillar. It's kind of hard to see, of course, because I can't like hide the menu, but this pillar is where you want to line yourself up with the left side of it, pretty much. So, but right there, exactly right there. So that was perfect. You want to line yourself with like the left part of it, and you'll land on this platform. If you're too far to the left, you might be here, but that's perfectly fine. As long as you're not like all the way to the left. That's where things are not as good. All right, and then the columns It's kind of spooky at first, but the columns is kind of easy nowadays because you just slide under everybody. So right there, I kind of did it quickly, but some people's strats are different for it. So I just dive kick to the right and then adjust myself in the air with the one-handed sword to land on that small tube right there, right here. Some people jump up to this platform, which is perfectly fine, as long as you're well aware of the fact that you have to deal with that water enemy right there, which I would rather not do. So I just try to get in a good alignment for the platform tube, and then you slide under that shark. This part is like, I don't know if it's necessary, but this is one of the safest do's along the route of the run. I tap it 6 times. I did 7, but you guys get the drill. This is usually enough enhancement material for the rest of the run, for when we enhance the scythe. Oops. So afterwards, oh my goodness. We get this echo for experience. Level 9 is very important. For armorless, shoutouts to Robbo. It was discovered that basically if you have level 9 and you have enough talent points for the health upgrade Afterimage, then Aus becomes a 2-shot on all of her attacks, which is important. That's great. Because otherwise Aus, who's the next boss, is one of those volatile bosses in the whole run up to this point. So you notice how there's an area change. We're now in Ashen Canyon. We're not going to be in Ashen Canyon very long, but it's like the connecting area for our purposes in order to get to Town of the Exiled, which we're now going to be in. Town of the Exiled sucks. Thankfully, we're not here for long. We're just here to beat up Aus and carry on. I really hate that enemy. I have not a good strategy to go past it, and you see I messed it up miserably. So we're just going to kill it, which burns time, and also that happens. Thankfully, it doesn't matter, because we're going to use the glyph anyway. But you saw we grabbed this scythe right here. This scythe will make Aus insanely fast, like much faster than it would be otherwise. Afterwards, for the run lately, we've been doing... we've been grabbing this specific talent point that gives 5 extra HP, which apparently is like just enough to not get one-shot by some of her attacks. So it's very interesting. But we get that one, and then the rest of them don't really matter. Usually afterwards, the highest priority is the main attack weapon plus. So we grab those, then we go to the elevator, and we want to glyph right here. Unfortunately, because I'm silly, I got hit by that enemy, so the glyph didn't fully heal me. But we have potions, so we just use that. And if you have potions, it's probably better to use them instead of the glyph there. But glyph is what we would use normally. So then Aus, with the crouch cancel, she becomes a lot easier. So highly recommend learning crouch cancel. If for no one else, then for Aus for sure. Because this fight is much more of a breeze with crouch canceling. It's still volatile, but it's definitely less stressful overall, because you can still knock her out of some attacks. There's still some instability, because sometimes when she summons a familiar, it sucks, but for this fight specifically, we've gotten literally the best pattern ever. That was the best pattern in the world. Sadly, not a real run, but it doesn't matter. She didn't do anything scary. The scariest thing she can do is summon an orb and summon a familiar. Specifically when she summons the Silver Ghost familiar, that's where things get scary. But she did none of that, so that was free. So then after Aus, these things drop. They all drop in unfortunate positions for speedrunners. But the one we really care about is the yellow one. And let's see if we can get it. Okay, we didn't get it. Try again. We didn't get it. Try again. We got it. So it seems to be random. I don't know. But anyway, that's what we came here for. So then normally, for in-game time, runners just go straight to the right and encounter Aus at the cutscene. But for RTA, we just skip the cutscene. And we go... we just go back to this confluence that we tapped in the columns. The reason why in-game time, I think they just go ahead and do the cutscene, is to save traversal time or something. I'm not sure. on real speedrun, you're fishing that item as well. Which one are you talking about? Oh, no, we're not. Oh, I get what you mean. Yeah. So we do need the whistle. It's called the clammy whistle. It's not a random drop, but I'm saying I didn't explain it well. Basically, it's like random whether you get it when you like pick it up, because it was lying on the ground, right? Whether you pick it up on your first try is random, because like all of them are usually layered together in the same position on the ground. So sometimes you'll get it on the first time you tap it. Sometimes you get it the second time. It's silly. It's like a second each time or so, like close to a second for each time that you don't get it. But it's not like a random drop, thankfully. It's random whether it's picked up when you press up the first time, because they're all like layered together. But yeah, my apologies for not explaining it good. Which one is it? The clammy whistle would be this one. Yeah. Also, I took damage, so I mean, it doesn't really matter because this next boss is a one-shot no matter what. We'll use glyph, sure, just to give you guys more comfort. But you go from Ashen Canyon this way, and the boss that's coming up guards the way to the where we're gonna use the clammy whistle that we just picked up from House. This boss is okay. So this boss might seem hard, but it's scripted right now in the speedrun, so it's a lot easier than it would be otherwise. But basically, we just combo it to death, and crits are nice. But the really important part is deflecting those icicles, because that does a ton of damage. So after we deflect them, it's easy, right? It drops these two things, none of which we need. One of them is a ring that I think is actually useful for not a ring, but it's like an upgrade. Basically, it increases the number of accessory slots you can have. So these two accessory slots are locked, but you can unlock another accessory slot if you pick up the pink drop. But we don't need it for any percent, so we just skip past those. And then this is where we use the clammy whistle, this manta ray. It's gonna take us to an overworld that allows us to proceed in the run. I honestly, it's similar to Prologue where this part doesn't really matter, but if you want to optimize it, you know, you gotta have a pretty good grasp on just the weird physics that it has and try not to bonk too much. But that's about it. I mean, it's really lame. One thing you do want to pick up though is the Mysterious Bomb, which is right here. It's for enhancing the late game scythe that we're gonna pick up basically right now. We're gonna pick it up just after this area. But we travel to Teardrop. This is Teardrop. It doesn't have a location on the map, unfortunately. That's just that's intended in the game design. But where it's showing that we are right now is where we last hopped on the manta ray. So it's not actually where we are. It's not located on the map. But yeah, we dashed through. We skipped that as well. The fact that that's even there is only because we have a clear file, I believe, something like that. Basically, we've completed all the endings or something. I don't know. But we hit this thing, which unlocks the gate in the overworld, which you'll see where that gate was. But afterwards, there are a few options. You drop down here, and there's a one-way gate that we need to open. And then there's another option that you can pick up here for safety. This is a glyph. Basically, we can pick it up. It doesn't matter. But this allows us to use another. This allows us to have another like activation of the heal, which is just the left bumper by default. For armored, it doesn't really matter. Or sorry, for armorless, it doesn't really matter. For armor, it matters though. You definitely want to get this glyph if you're starting out with armored, but later on you don't need it for sure, for any percent. This confluence you don't need either, but we tapped it because it was right there, and also I wanted to refill my glyph. But the glyph would be refilled when we hop on the manta ray anyway, so. But anyway, after we break the wall, the one-sided wall, we just dash back to the manta ray. and then fast travel to Holy Grounds. We're going here a lot earlier than the game expects us to be here, but that's what speedrunning is all about. So that part where I was talking about in the previous place where I said the gate was going to open, this is said gate. So this gate is now open for us to go through. And right here in the center is where a lot of players will go in their first playthroughs. They'll be like, hey, it's the big place in the center. Wonder what's going on here, right? Yeah, this is a late game area to say the least. But we have to go here for this run because we're picking up a late game weapon that we're going to use for the rest of the run. This section and everything else in the run from here is among the hardest stuff in the run. It's pretty sad. A lot of runs die at Holy Grounds and onward. That swimming part of the game is so cute. I know, right? Yeah. I think a lot of people think it's like kind of low quality, but I think it it's grown on me, to be honest. Like I think it has a good amount of charm that is underrated. It's nice to just be able to see the world of this game, which by the way, it's a beautiful world. But yeah, it's nice to be able to see the world of this game outside of just the minimap, because the map and minimap, or not minimap, the map can only convey so much, whereas this little scenery, even though it's, you know, not the highest quality looking, but it still does what it's supposed to do, which is provide a means of fast traveling throughout various areas in the game. But yeah, Holy Grounds is hard. It's worth practicing this part of the run if you're getting started, because a lot of runs die here. And then famously there's a bug where, so basically right here is where we do a sequence break. Okay, the bug is down there this time. So we do a sequence break. I'm gonna go back to the confluence while I'm talking. But we do a sequence break to allow us to progress further in this jungle, because right now we're right here, right? The game expects you to have wall jump to get up there, or expects you to just drop down, which is definitely what we don't want to do. Basically, the game would expect you to go down here, right, and do stuff. We're not going to do that. That's lame. We're speedrunners, right? So, in fact, I'm actually going to quit out to main menu so that I don't die. Dying would lose my experience. Oh, there's Piglet. Speaking of Piglet. 1 second. Okay, yeah. So, oh yeah, and Waka, if at any point you do have questions, let me know. Of course, we're gonna watch the run later itself, but I do want to explain and reflect on things at this point. But yeah, do let me know if you have any questions. Okay, so yeah, here's where we do a sequence break. It sucks. There's so many things you got to avoid, but ideally you just aggro this mosquito out, or dragonfly out, and then you hop on top of it a bunch of times with the dive kick. We grab this dim bomb for enhancing later. I'll show what that looks like. So you press square on the thing you want to enhance. We're not going to enhance this one, but essentially it requires money, and it's important because it does increase damage by a non-trivial amount. So, but we're not going to do it right now because we're going to do it on our better weapon, where it's much better spent. So then we just platform along here, drop down through this part. Those enemies don't have to be hit, but I like hitting them for confidence boosting. Oh dear. Okay, I'm gonna restart this. I was trying to explain what I was trying to do while doing it and then messed it up. So I'm gonna do it and then explain what I did. Because yeah, it's not the easiest. And if you don't do it quickly enough, then things can get out of hand quickly. And I can explain this part again too. So you want to wait for those little things that drop from the ground, and you also want to jump in the air to avoid that plant from lunging at you. So you got to keep multiple things in mind at the same time, but otherwise it's not that bad. As long as the dragonfly is down there. If the dragonfly is not there, then there's a backup that you have to do, and it's a little annoying because it wastes like multiple seconds. But that's unfortunately the way the game is. So I'll explain it after I do it. And
I am done eating. I am fully back. How are you doing?
yeah, welcome back, Waka. Thankfully you didn't see what just happened because I messed up miserably, but it's okay.
Oh no, what happened?
I missed my dragonfly jump. You won't have to quit out if you miss it. You just have to find the backup, but let me just start over. But yeah, so we're kind of like halfway through the run at this point. Just let me know if you have questions on this part, but we're gonna also just watch the run from the beginning afterwards, so yeah, feel free.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Let's see.
So normally, you guys, we'd have to aggro this dragonfly, but if the dragonfly doesn't appear there, you have to do the backup of waiting for this plant to spout out 3 dragonflies, and it just takes a little bit of time. Technically, it's safer, but it's also just annoying, because when you're required to do it, because the dragonfly at the bottom doesn't spawn, then it's just tilting.
Oh, that's smart. I see that.
Yeah. It's like
That's not none.
it's a nice sequence break that is available. Saves traversing downward. Okay, here's the hard part a little bit. I mess it up again. I'll show the backup.
Oh, yeah.
Never mind. I won't show the backup. This is why you don't mess it up. Because that can happen. So my XP is going to drop, unfortunately. But it's okay. We don't really need that experience anymore. It's not as important for this part of the run. Everything one-shots at this point. Or close to one-shots. But yeah, we're going to do the safe strat again. That would be the backup if the dragonfly at the bottom didn't spawn. And you can always check there with the right stick. It's important to know your controls of the game. Yep, you want to wait a little bit because those 3 bullets can come at you. Whatever they're called. So you hit that and then jump on top of that guy as he's coming back. Get the iron scythe, immediately dash so that the dragonfly doesn't interfere with you. And once you've paused, you equip the scythe you just picked up because it's way better. It's an end game scythe. Or technically mid game, but for the run it's technically end game. And then we enhance it twice. So square, cross, square, cross. We can't enhance it a 3rd time. But yeah, that's that. And now we're set in terms of our main damage for the rest of the run. Not really. A lot of people have another thing that they do. I personally don't do it, but it's an option. And then we gotta finish going through Holy Grounds because Holy Ground sucks. All these guys one-shot us, so.
Dang.
Yeah. Every single one of them. Not a single one.
Only guard level 9, and this is much later in the game, so.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Big one shot.
So I'm gonna show off. Oh, I messed it up. Okay. I was gonna show something off where you could like dash through all of those guys because of a bug, but I messed up my dash slide on the 2nd one, so it's not worth risking it. If you mess up any one of them, then it might not work for the next one. Yeah. So then those guys you gotta be careful about because you don't have a lot of space to dash around them. Jump over that guy, dash through this guy every time. Not worth trying to jump over him. This echo gives you a lot of XP, so we always get it. And now we've completed the first part of Holy Grounds. Now here's where there's a crossroads. This is not even whether you're going for in-game time or for RTA, but some runners decide to immediately RP out back to the beginning of Holy Grounds that we started at right here. And some runners, like myself, decide to finish the job and just activate the latch that's to the right, which is that one. This is a shortcut that will allow us to get to Valo a bit faster, which is the boss that we need to beat later on. It's really personal preference. Neither one of them is faster than the other necessarily. It might be slightly faster to actually come here later with wall jump. Strictly speaking, wall jump should allow for traversing this area a bit more quickly. The problem is that wall jump can also mess you up, and you still get one shot when you come back. So me personally, I just like going through the area right now. And also, if I mess up, run's dead earlier into the run than later, and I don't feel as bad about it. So we're going to tap this, we're going to go through the area, and this one I'm just going to focus. You'll see how to traverse it based on how I do it. I messed it up, we're still good. So a new strategy I've been adopting lately is to kill that book, because otherwise the book just gets annoying. You want to time an evasion to avoid the icicles that always come at you, no matter what you do. I hit that guy to make sure he doesn't attack me, and then wait for the fireballs to go away, slide under her, and then we're good for the rest of this. We just gotta activate the latch. So as soon as you activate the latch, don't even wait, immediately pause. It doesn't matter. You don't even need to wait for it. You just tap it, immediately pause, because you get, once you teleport out, you get full invincibility, because there's an attack from the book that you bypassed that will attack you if you don't pause. So you pause for basically the invincibility once you teleport out, and then we go back here. So we're done with Holy Grounds for now. We're gonna come back later, but the next part of the run is, again, another hard part. It's not gonna get any easier from here. We pick up this RP because it's free, and turns out it's on the way. Very convenient. And then right here, we're traveling to Whispering Forest. It doesn't look like it. I know it doesn't look like... Well, I guess it looks kind of like a forest, but you wouldn't be able to tell based on what the dock looks like. But trust me, that's Whispering Forest. This other part, this other dock right here is Forest Forgone, which we don't need to go to, because we're gonna go to it anyway. From the problem is a lot of people in their first playthrough get baited. They're like, let me try to go to all these places, right? But if you go to Forest Forgone from here, you actually run into a dead end later. Not really that early on, but you'll explore enough of the area. In fact, you'll even get a fast travel means of coming back here later, but you'll still meet a dead end eventually. And then this dock right here is called Confluence Island, I think, or technically it's part of Teardrop, but we don't do anything with it in any percent. Actually, no invuln dash, making speedruns much more interesting. Yes, you see? Yeah, I'm so glad you understand. There's no invuln dash we pick up at all in this run. And to be honest, you can do a lot of the categories for this game without invuln dash. Invuln dash does make it easier, but for any percent, it's just a waste of time to get it, because you don't need it at all. But yeah, I'm glad you noticed that. Also, let me start over, because I said that everything one-shots, but actually, I forgot to show off that because of our sick routing with the leveling, things don't one-shot anymore. This is like a more recent optimization that runners have been using, but with the levels we have, we'll be on a pixel of health for a lot of enemies that kill us or that attack us. So you see our HP right now is 79, and our defense is 5.3. Part of the reason we have a lot of HP is because we have the double enhancement on the endgame scythe that we have equipped, which gives us 12.9 HP. And notice how we also don't have any armor. We still have the vanilla armor we started with, right? But it's important to note that leveling does give you a small amount of XP, or a small amount of HP. And that incremental amount of HP you're getting is monumental for how much damage we're taking from these enemies that would otherwise one-shot. So we jump on that guy because it's faster than hitting this to make the platform activate. But for this one, sadly, we have to hit the platform. There's no other way for this one. Platform up here. Kill this guy because he's a nuisance. Kill that guy too. You gotta watch out for the rats because they explode on death. Exploding on death is definitely the dev's passion. There are so many enemies in this game that just explode on death, and you just have to remember which ones do that. Kill that guy too, because he's annoying. Platform up here. Grab this echo for levels. Puts us on a pixel for the next level, which is perfect. This cutscene we just skip. We don't care about it. We don't care about any of the story of this game. The world is cool, but the story is kind of whack and all over the place. So we don't care about it. So we do a long jump there. I should have explained it. I'm so used to just doing these things. Let me explain it. So this long jump is probably the last of the hard long jumps to do in the game, or in the run. A lot of players have different ways of doing it. I just do it with a scythe so I don't have to go back in the menu and re-equip the katana. But a lot of players do it with the katana, which they already have equipped from fighting Loss. So if you're one of those players, then this will probably be much easier. But basically, probably better to start the long jump from right here or here. Basically, you don't want to start from here. Even though it looks like you're higher, you'll actually not have enough distance to make the jump most of the time. It's more consistent from like between this crevice and this mark in the wood. Somewhere between, or like at worst, you probably want to be here, maybe. You can still make the jump from here, right? But if you just want to keep it nice and safe, then anywhere between these two marks is fine. So then you just jump, attack, dash, attack. I missed it there because I didn't attack the second time soon enough, but jump, attack, dash, attack. Easy every time. You don't need katana for it. So if you're like me that has the sword just for preference, then you can do it with the scythe just fine. So after we're up here, and by the way, if you're wondering if this is a sequence break or not, technically it is, but strictly speaking, we're still going in order of where they expect you to go in the area. Normally, you're just expected to probably venture here and then realize you can't go anywhere else, so you venture upwards. But we're not really sequence breaking per se. We're kind of just speeding through this area a bit faster than we would otherwise. So again, we do the long jump. And that's the long, hard long jump. And that's the last long... Oh my goodness. That is the last hard long jump in the run. The rest of the long jumps are... I don't even know if there are any other long jumps, to be honest. So we drop down. This echo is optional, but I usually get it. But you definitely don't need to. It's just preference. What is not preference, and if you're going for in-game time, you should always get this, is the confluence right here. This will allow us to have a shortcut after we beat the boss to go to the next area. If you're going for RTA, you don't need to get it though, but it's still a good safety because if you die, then you respawn all the way at the beginning of Whispering Forest, right over here where the Monta dock was, which is kind of far. So you can grab this for safety. Then we go down here. There's a cutscene we don't care about. Then we dive kick here, slide. This part is a bit tricky, but if you do it quickly enough, you'll be fine. Basically, you want the octopus to teleport away from you so that it doesn't throw the orbs at you. Then you activate the platform, jump, blah, blah, blah. More cutscenes. Same thing with this octopus. You want to hit it so that it doesn't throw orbs at you. Hit that guy too, because he throws spikes, and the spikes track you pretty far, to be honest. So I always just hit it just in case. You want to hit that octopus before it starts throwing orbs. And usually they all get aggroed at the same time. In fact, the guy with the weird arm can actually like attack you from above there. He can drop down and attack you, so you want to try to kill him as quickly as possible if necessary. I kill the octopus there too because I don't like these guys. Same thing with that one. And then upcoming is the next boss, Failure, right? So Failure is 100% scripted right now. It's really well optimized. We have a late game weapon, so essentially it kind of does all the work for us. The goal here is to deflect his projectile, do some double jump attacks on him, avoiding the orb attacks that he does, or the bubbles I should say. And then afterwards he'll get angry once he gets to half health. And trust me, it's not as scary as it looks. We have, again, very well scripted positioning and stuff for it to avoid all of the potential issues. But when you're going up to Failure, you can dash slide, yes, but the game locks you in place for a brief like stare down before the fight starts. So you don't want to dash slide all the way, otherwise you might be out of position. So I usually just dash slide and then walk so that it's fine. And then we do this. Oops. I missed some attacks, so yeah, this is not good. So I'm going to go to this corner because I missed some attacks. In fact, I'm going to just quit out. I'm going to restart. I want to show the proper scripted fight because that's a safety strat for armorless because I think all of Failure's attacks one-shot armorless. So if that happens, then you want to go to the left corner, but the right corner is the better place to go for being more optimal with time, since you're closer to the end where you have to go to after with the fight. Oh no, this is bad. Okay, so again, level routing coming in clutch. You saw how we have a pixel of health after taking one of those attacks. That's exactly what I was talking about, you guys. very important to make use of our health bar as a resource. But we're gonna use the glyphs now because we don't need them. That's what our health is for. So same deal here. We want to attack this octopus as quickly as we can, because if it does the orbs, we're in trouble. Nice crit. There we go. So now we go to this corner, and we gotta jump. Okay, we don't have to jump, apparently, because failure is weird. So sometimes in the right corner you have to jump to avoid the last part of the little flying around and zigzagging. But you have to read the situation and react. And then after he drops down, you want to avoid the spike attack that I dodged, dash back in, and then you combo him and he dies. So it's really easy. But anyway, we grab the wall jump ability right here. It's guarded. And then for in-game time, we just quit out to main menu. And we go back to the confluence, take the shortcut. But I'm going to show the RTA route quickly, because it's important to know both of them. So we kill that guy, because, again, I hate those guys. Walk already knows how much I hate some of these enemies.
Yep, yeah.
So then we platform up here. Oh, I did a skip that I didn't even explain. Ugh. Okay, it's fine. That skip is really whatever. But we talk to her. She opens up this portal that takes us to Forest Forgone. We have to choose the right option because it's one of those. So you have to choose the third option. And then you skip all these dialogue. Hold the skip after, because otherwise she goes in a long animation of opening the portal. Go through the portal, and bada boom bada bing, we're in Forest Forgone. And we can see on the map that we're in a different area. So I'm going to quit out and show the shortcut that's used for in-game time. And this is not just a shortcut for in-game time. This is the better thing to do if you, if after you fight failure, you want to keep it safe, and you tap the confluence, yada yada. But anyway, like, point is, you got to make sure to grab the wall jump yellow ability before doing this. But it's down here. You drop down, a little platforming, and then we're down here. You talk to her still, but we've already talked to her and opened the portal, so it's open already. So yeah, that's faster for in-game time, but not necessarily so for RTA. All right, so we're in Forest Forgone. This area sucks. It's hard, but you got to learn it. No other way around it for the speedrun. Skip this cutscene. Got to go down here. I usually just like dance around a little bit to wait for those orbs to go away. And then hug the wall to avoid the mosquitoes attack, which explodes on the ground. Of course. These mosquitoes explode on death. It's like just a trope of this game. We open that one-way wall so that we have a shortcut after this, after beating the boss that's coming up. And then this boss. Get out of my way, puppet. So this mysterious girl we first saw in the beginning of the game, actually. Her name is 42. But we're not gonna actually fight 42. We're gonna fight Unstoppable Devil, which is like her. It's like a being that's trapped inside of her, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, skip the cutscene. We finally got you. No, we didn't. Get out of my way. Okay, I like picking up the Moonlight, which is a sword. It's just a better sword than the sword we have right now, so I like picking it up. It gives us more health as well, but the health is not going to be useful for this fight because we get one shot anyway. You can also talent points at this point since you're already in the menu, probably. Not everyone picks up Moonlight, so you're probably not in the menu necessarily, but it's still good to menu here anyway. Notice how we're at, what level are we? Level 16, so we don't have enough for Rondo, which is what a lot of people use for combat once we're level 20. But I don't care about Rondo anyway, so I ignore everything beyond to the right. And I pretty much just go for everything at the top in the middle. So we get this, we get this, we get this, we get this, and that's pretty much it. And then I also, since we have enough talent points for it, I also start getting the greatsword stuff. This is just, again, personal preference. But there's a skill called Iron Bastion, which is a parry. And I think the parry is supposed to help with tanking a bit more damage where we otherwise wouldn't be able to. But I haven't fully made use of it yet, so this is just kind of proof of concept still in that phase right now. But I still grab these just in case. Alright, now onto the fight. The fight is not necessarily hard, but it's in the process of being kind of optimized further. And optimizing it in the vein that I'm trying to is pretty hard, so we're going to try our best. Not a great start, but it's okay. That might be too close. Oh, we're good. Ooh, unfortunate, yeah. So we don't want her to do this attack because it takes forever. But we're good. We just gotta dodge. And boom, we're done. So if you kill her fast enough and you don't get too close during some of those attacks, then you'll be able to avoid the ice rain. But if you don't avoid it, it's not a big deal. Just gotta learn how to dodge them. So then she, no matter if you beat her, I mean, if you beat her, this happens no matter what. But basically, we get sent to this confluence at the bottom. And this is gonna, you're gonna see what now why we opened up that one-way wall. It's gonna help us for this traversal. Skip the cutscenes. Go up here. I like bouncing on that guy. Other people do it differently. But after you go past that guy, you want to dash through him and then try to run away from him as fast as you can, because he has a legit moveset that is like a real threat, so you want to respect it. Avoid those mosquitoes as usual. I hate the mosquitoes. This is where the one-way wall was. There's supposed to be a mosquito here too, but sometimes it doesn't load. We take those. We don't want it to load. That's exactly what we want to see. I like bouncing on this guy. Makes it faster. Dash through that armadillo, whatever. I don't know how to call it. Ooh, okay, that was close. You're supposed to dash through that guy too, but I missed my dash slides, so don't want to risk it. Because it one-shots. Or probably close to one-shots, I'm not sure. That guy does not one-shot. Whoa. Cool. We take those. Oh! I forgot about that. Oh my goodness. I'm trolling. So yeah, you don't want to like waste time with healing. You just want to keep going. We now found a way for those bunnies to not one-shot either with this level route, but you still don't want to waste too much time. Those bunnies used to one-shot, and it was always the most toxic. So dash through, dash through, dash through, bounce, dash through. You got to do this weird jump to get up here. And then we go up here. This is why we pick up Moonlight for stuff like this. Pick up this ring because it's just literally more damage. It's free. For the speedrun, it's free. Obviously, you're going to see minus sub-weapon attack, but we don't care about that. We never use sub-weapons. Sub-weapons in this game are pretty bad. So this is just free damage. Tap the confluence for safety, because the next part is my least favorite part about running this game right now. There's a bug. Some of them already know about it. That are in the stream chat. Some of you guys don't. But this bug sucks. It's killed a number of good runs. But there's a lot of strats I just did very quickly while I was talking there. I can explain them later. Let me just get past this area first. So Runic Guardian, very easy boss. He can one-shot you though, so don't get too complacent. And also, oh, the bunny. Okay, it doesn't matter. I can explain the strategies up to that point. So the bunny that you saw that tried to meet me through the wall, I was trying to get on the other side of Runic Guardian to avoid it, because it can actually damage you through the wall. It doesn't go through the wall necessarily, but it can do damage to you through the wall, which is messed up still. Like, we're not going to sugarcoat it. But basically, the strategy here is to... Oh, shoot. Okay, I'm going to restart. The strategy here is to aggro those little flying bunnies in a way that ensures that they don't dive at you. Because if they all start diving at you, then it becomes the worst. Hey, what's up, AMSUS? Thank you so much for tuning in. You probably should have played this game too to learn something. Oh, you know what? Yeah, this game is awesome. I'm sure you'll like it. Give it a try if you want. It's one of my favorite Metroidvanias for sure. Yeah, if you guys haven't, if you guys aren't familiar with Luna's Light, that is the Metroidvania that AMSUS in the chat is developing and releasing soon. So feel free to check that one out when it releases. I really enjoyed the demo when I tried it. The demo should be out still on Steam right now, so yeah, it's a good time. Okay, let's get past that. Yeah, that bunny actually can damage you through the wall. It's crazy. But yeah, Runic Guardian's easy. Just combo him. Pick up the Guardian Swords, not necessary, but I like doing it because it's just more defense. And it helps out with mobility for the last two bosses of the run. You gotta talk to the broom guy for the golden card, which we just picked up. This item is necessary for the boat, which is also the worst part of the run, but regardless, you need that item. So we drop down here. All those echoes are optional, you don't need them. And then this is my least favorite part. Let's see if it works. Okay, it worked.
Excuse me.
Sure, whatever.
I wonder if you could take us out to sea on your ship. We wish. Unless it's the power.
So, yeah. If relights the lamppost, and off we go. So this is the most downtime of the run. It's just a nice chill boat ride. If the boat doesn't work, the backup is to quit out to main menu, and you reload from the Confluence in Silent Coast, and it sucks because you lose a minute. That's the Confluence right there. You have to go all the way up and around again. And if you don't have the lamp on, which you can turn off actually, then you end up not going to where we want to go. You end up going, you see how we're stuck now. The game kind of stands still, and then we go into this weird place where we're in a limbo, and we're literally stuck here forever. So if this happens, don't worry. You can either quit back to main menu, or you can reverse the direction of the boat. Make sure it goes all the way back, I think. I'm not actually sure if it's all the way back. It might just be midway back. So go back around here, flip it again. Okay, not here. You gotta wait for like the black stuff to go away, I think. Something like this, I think, is fine. Let's find out. Nope, still not good. Right? Oh no, it's good now. Yeah, so you gotta wait for it to like go midway back or so, and then you can flip the direction again. And you'll know if you got it right by not seeing the black mist. So we should be in Field of Hydra any moment now. But that's like a quick fix if things don't work correctly. And if you don't get the cutscene that lights up the post at all, then you have to quit out, like no matter what. GG. That's gonna kill any good run. Lose a minute or so. Okay, so this part, we're in Field of Hydro. This is where we pick up Swim, which we need for finishing the run. But before that, it's good to get this Echo because it gives levels. You don't need to get that Confluence, completely unnecessary. There's no enemies in this area. It's just a nice chill area with platforming and movement. Oops. There we go. So we need to talk to the girl, the person at the bottom here, Samsara. For other endings, you have to talk to Eros, who's your mentor. She's right here. You have to talk to her for other endings, but not for this ending, not for any %. So we drop down, master all this nonsense. She gives you a glyph just for good measure. Thank you very much, Samsara. And then afterwards, she gives us the swim ability, which, don't worry, you'll get it without mistake. No need to worry if you're not sure. As long as you complete the dialogue, you'll get the swim ability. So we're back here. We got to go back to Holy Grounds. Here's where we finish off the run, kinda. 2 more bosses left. Oops. I like killing that book because, again, these enemies are just the worst. Okay, so jump over that guy. Dive down to activate this latch if you die, so that you have a shortcut. And then here is where I equip dual swords that we picked up from Runic Guardian. Again, it's not going to make a difference in terms of whether you die from one shot, but it does make a difference for movement, which is important for Valo, I think. It's just more flexibility. And for people that use Rising Wyvern in the dual blades section of the talent tree, you'll want to definitely get the dual blades equipped right now. But in any case, we don't talent, like for me personally, I don't really talent points here except for maybe Iron Bastion, but we're not even going to use that right now, so we're pretty much done with the menu. So now we fight the best boss in the game. And this boss you just gotta learn. It's no way around it. There are a lot of strats for her. Oh, glad we didn't touch the parry. That was close. Oof, close there too. Kind of did a mix up on me, didn't she? Nope. Okay. Phase 2 is done anyway. Or Phase 1 is done anyway, so Phase 2 now. That boss got a move that looks just like Flash. I know, right? I know, right? No, this boss is actually the best boss in the game, unironically. In this speedrun, it's even more fun. But she is pretty hard to learn. But you gotta learn her. No other way around it. Thankfully, we have a lot of strats for overcoming these obstacles, so we're all good. Oh, that was bad. Yep, close. I'm not the fastest at killing Valo, but definitely watch other runners to get an idea of it as well. The dodging is all the same, kinda, though. There are a number of ways to do it. Phase 2 is interesting because she takes damage over time by herself, but we still want to damage her so that it just speeds up the process of killing her. Oh, one of those moments where you can't see the attack, but you gotta assume that it's this one, the rush attack. And we're all done. Let's go. So for this last part, this is the complete knowledge check, but you gotta hide in one of the corners. Otherwise you die to this attack. It's hilarious. It's just a mega knowledge check. And if you die to this, it's just so tilting. Because it's like, man, I finished the run. Or I finished the fight. But no, you gotta dodge that one. So she drops this. It's a Scorching Judgment. It's definitely not required to get, but I've been getting it lately. Because again, I want to incorporate Iron Bastion into my runs now. So I grab it, but most runners will just skip it. Then we're on to the last section of the run. Shoutouts to first try no death Valo. That was not easy. I grabbed this RP because it's on the way. It's not really that much of a detour. And it's useful for RTA, but for in-game time, don't grab it. So this guy, you should definitely attack him. If you see him drawing his bow, don't let him shoot the arrows, because you can just die from the other side of the screen. And also, that ice right there, you want to kind of juke it, because it can kill you while you're on the elevator as well. There's so many small things that you have to be aware of, otherwise your run's dead. And it would be tragic for that to happen so late like this, especially we're on home stretch now. So you gotta tap this Confluence, because we're gonna come back to it. No matter whether you're doing RTA or in-game time, you gotta tap that. And then navigate these cubes. We got a good cycle, actually. Whoa, that was a really good cycle. We gotta go to the right here. We basically gotta go to this area in Sunken Sanctum, which is the area we're in right now, to get a key that allows us to go to the final boss. So there we go. That was it's pretty interesting. Those cycles were really good. Never happens to me in a real run. Alright, so more cutscenes that we skip. But that one you don't have to worry about mashing, because you're going to be on the elevator regardless. So, gotta go to this little section, grab the key, which is here. Key to God's Hall. And right afterwards, if you're doing IGT, you gotta go to main menu. But since I do RTA, we RP out with the RP we picked up from right here. So after waiting a little bit of time for the load, we basically go to the same way we just came, or we just went, but we go instead to the left. And that's the way to God's Hall. This echo is good, but it's not needed. It helps, but not a ton, because you're still gonna get one shot by Guider. Now with Iron Bastion, however, or with any parry for that matter, I think it's definitely worth getting that echo. So we're gonna make use of it. So wait for those cubes, drop down, dash slide, open the door with the key, and then home stretch for real now. So Guider, huh? A lot of people find Guider to be easier than Valo, but in the speedrun, I think Guider is actually harder, just because of the circumstances you're in. I'm gonna equip the Greatsword right now. So this is the Greatsword, you guys. This is Scorching Judgment. As you can see, it does some damage, and it has some text that we don't care about. So I find Guider harder than Valo, only because of the circumstances that you fight her. It's a little later in the run. She's still one-shots, but also she has patterns that can be kind of nonsensical. And you just have to deal with it. It's not like Valo where everything is kind of... Like, everything with Valo is controlled relatively. But for Guider, she can just do stuff that you don't expect. And it's like, haha, you are trapped in the corner. What will you do? You know? So that's like, for me, that makes her a bit harder. But I would have to agree, like, Valo's probably an easier boss to learn than the Guider is. But anyway, we do investigate this ancient device, skip this text, and then we gotta fight her. So again, this fight is kind of whatever. I don't like it, because I think it's like pretty volatile. Thankfully, she's gonna turn phases any moment now. We actually got a lot of damage on her this phase. Really good. But phase 2 now. Very famous. Gotta dodge these pillars. Stutter stepping is pretty good. This is what I'm talking about. She just does these attacks, and she does it from a distance where you can't attack her. So we're gonna use Iron Bastion right now. So we tank that. You see how we took way less damage than we would have otherwise, but I wasn't trying to cancel that one. I can restart, it's fine. I wasn't trying to cancel, I was trying to let it rip entirely so that we get the damage, but I canceled it on accident. But Iron Bastion is good for that because it just allows you to calm yourself down a little bit more. Because I can show you guys the way you have to dodge that otherwise. And it's not like the way to dodge it is hard, but it's definitely volatile. You can mess it up. And I know all of you guys like parries, right? So parries are fun.
I like parries.
Yeah, exactly. Parries are awesome. All right, phase 2. Okay, there we go. We got a good pattern for that one, but it's still not what we want to see all the time. So normally you have to dodge the attack like that, and there's another way to dodge it. Both of them suck. So we'd rather not do that. That's why I like picking up the parry now, but I haven't really been using it fully. So it does a little damage too. It's really nice. But the problem is we used our potion earlier, so we don't have the potion anymore. So I had to use a glyph, which wasted a little time. Just keep that in mind if you're going to use parry strats. But this fight's easy. It's just that it's volatile. That was a good pattern. See how you can get trapped in the corner sometimes, right? So you got to be wary of that. Boom. And we got to walk. Let's go. That's a glitch, but we take those. So that is the run, you guys. That is restricted 90%. We can go ahead and watch the run that I did now so that we can see it all come together. But yeah, feel free to, you guys, if you have any questions, Waka as well, if you have any questions, yeah, feel free to let me know. We can talk about them. But yeah, it's a fun run. It's very fast paced and it's a very comfortable length. It's not like, 10 minutes where you blink and it's done. It's just like it's the just right amount where you have all the enjoyment and the adrenaline, but also it doesn't like make you bored and tired. Oh, what was that? What was that? Whoa. I've never seen that before. Okay, it didn't look like we can reproduce it right now, unfortunate. All right, anyway, I'm gonna switch the scene, you guys. Give me a moment so we can I'm gonna get loaded up the video. Yeah. In the meantime, enjoy some parachute day. Okay, you guys will be able to see the new scene now. And I'm gonna switch the screen on you guys' end as well. Sorry about that. Where is? Why is it so laggy? Dude, for some reason, whenever I pop out Discord, it's just so laggy. Whenever I change screens.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this application is kind of wonky at times.
I'm sorry?
I said, what can I say? This application is kind of wonky at times.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Okay, yeah, you got a question? You check Speedrunner's website and your score is actually faster than in-game time. Is it usually vice versa? It's a good question. So, actually, we can just pull that up right now, I think. Let me try to get that.
I guess I have a question too, but first thing I want this person's question to be answered.
Yeah, for sure.
Like,
okay, so we're gonna zoom in. So so the first two runners, again, this is not up to date right now, but this is what the current leaderboards look like. Both of these runners have routes that are optimized for in-game time. So it's going to be faster for in-game time versus RTA. But basically for in-game time, the weird thing about this game's in-game time is that for that very final cutscene you saw where Guider was like, the moment is not yet to ripen, and then she like, stabs you basically. And then there's a little scene that plays out with all the people dressed like Renee in the hall. That scene is counted as part of in-game time for whatever reason. So that's why you want to skip the. It's I don't know why, dude. It's weird, but
that's weird.
Basically, you got to skip the part where Guider says the moment is yet to ripen. You want to skip that cutscene as soon as you can for in-game time, so that you get it to as low as possible. But for RTA runs, the in-game time is always gonna be longer because we stop, no matter what, we stop RTA at the boss kill, but in-game time keeps going. But the reason why in-game time would be lower to begin with is because you do some strats that are optimized for in-game time, and that means that anytime you are like doing, like quitting to main menu, for example, to teleport back to some place that you saved at, then that would stop the ticking of the in-game time. So that's why in-game time is faster for those routes. But for RTA optimized runs like mine and Arcalena's, RTA is going to be shorter than in-game time because of what I just mentioned. It's literally just that last cutscene after you kill the boss. The clock keeps ticking for in-game time, including the scene where it's shown everyone in the hall. That is also part of in-game time. It's literally everything is part of in-game time until the load screen pops up again. But yeah, it's a good question. In Waka, you had something as well?
Oh yeah, I did have something. think I was replying to someone. Let me see if I remember what it was. Oh yeah. I'm actually wondering, during your time speedrunning this game, have you personally discovered any like routes or texts that turned out to be really good and no other runners have experimented with?
Oh, a lot, I can assure you. For a long time,
yeah,
in fact.
wondering about that.
Yeah, a long time. That's been the case. So what you just saw in the little demo that I showed, where we ran through everything in the run, the Iron Bastion quote unquote tech, it's not, I wouldn't really call it tech, it's more like just concept. That one I've never seen another run even try, because again, every other runner's been skipping the weapon that I picked up for it. And to be fair, it's only useful for exactly one boss, but that very boss, in my opinion, is pretty pressure intensive. Like it's the last boss of the run. It one-shots you no matter what, and it has some volatile patterns. So I think it's worth having a way of getting yourself out of a rut, and the using the parry was like one way of doing that. And believe it or not, I got the idea from okay, remember when I was routing the essential, that the red-haired boss Renee, I was getting so tilted at. Yeah. That was where this idea came from, because I needed a way to beat that boss consistently. And by the way, I can beat that boss fine now, so everything's good. But I needed a way to beat that boss, and I was like, why don't I just incorporate this for any percent if it's worth it? And yeah, I think it's worth it for armorless. Again, it's not something everyone does, and I can understand why. A lot of players are going for dual blade strats with Rising Wyvern and Scythe, so it makes sense that they won't have enough space for Greatsword parry. But I don't really use weapon skills anyway. I just use crouch cancels. So adding Greatsword is a natural extension of what I already do, to just make things a bit safer, and then also have opportunities where I can do damage where other runners wouldn't be able to, right? Because when you do the parry, you also get the damage follow-up, which you wouldn't be able to do if you weren't using it. So there's that for sure. There's also, let me pull up, so the crouch cancels to begin with, I mean, I personally didn't feel like I was the one to discover it. Like, I thought people knew about it already. But in terms of the runs,
you're first one to like really utilize it.
Yeah, I think I was the first one to use it in every single part of the run, because I never saw any submitted runs that used it at all during the run. But I'm sure people knew about it during like their casual playthrough maybe, but they found it to be like maybe not faster. But then over time I found ways to like make it faster of a rhythm. I can try to pull up a video actually where let me use this on another screen. But I can try to pull up a video where how the speed I was crouch canceling at when I was first starting with learning the run, because it was much slower than the speed I have right now. But oh yeah, okay, perfect. I have one from the boss rush mode, so this is perfect. So I think this is just showing. Oh, this is showing with sword. It's not with scythe, but it's fine. It's the same idea. So again, the combat people do normally is a rotation between stand attack, crouch attack, jump attack, and then late game you do stand attack, rondo, rising wyvern, if you have those skills available. But basically that's the attack rotation people do. But crouch canceling with the right rhythm is much faster DPS. But it's also harder, right? It's harder, and you have to stand at a spacing that allows for it to be fully made use of. So you can see how it is with one-handed sword. Without crouch canceling, one-handed sword would be such an awful weapon. But in my opinion, it's great because of this. So you can see the speed it has for beating Lamellar Warrior, who's a relatively easy boss. But again, this is just for demo purposes. In the Trial of Soul mode, which is not accurate to the regular game, because all the bosses have more health in Trial of Soul. And also I'm using a weak version of the one-handed sword, so it's not going to do a lot of damage anyway. But yeah, Yeah, crouch canceling for sure. In terms of incorporating runs, I think I was the first. And then other people saw, especially for early game bosses, how efficient it was. And we're going to see that in the run we're going to watch. Even in the run I have submitted right now, this run, I know the time looks bad compared to the current time I have, which is 34:52. But this was on a different route. This was on the armored route, which is not the route that I showed you guys today. This route is before the patch that added difficulties that you see at the side here. The armored route was the safest route to learn the speedrun for this game, because the armorless route is just so unbelievably nonsensical. You guys kind of saw a little bit of it, like you get one shot.
I saw, yeah,
some random stuff. Yeah, and
you're basically playing on like, one hit kill mode.
Yeah, dude, legit. I mean, it makes sense, right? This is the long game in the casual play. Like it's a 30-hour game for first ending. And we're doing all of that in 30 minutes, so naturally it's going to be hard. But even with that being said, like the armored route was great because it allowed for getting comfortable with the route without being discouraged by just the atrocities of random one-shots like that you didn't even react to, And even the boss that I kind of made it look like quick work, like no problem, but Aus, the boss that you get the clammy whistle from early in the run, we're going to see that when we watch the run. That boss is actually very volatile. Like it has a lot of random patterns, and you can't, from what we can tell right now, you can't manip it. So you just have to deal with what you're given. And a lot of the patterns used to just randomly one shot, like randomly as in literally randomly. Like the game has like an attack roll mechanic. So not all attacks will always do the same damage, even if it's the same attack. So you could literally get randomly one shot, or you could be randomly left on a pixel, and you won't know until you get hit. So armored route helped for just avoiding that. But nowadays, we have level routing that allows us to not get one shot, no matter what attack Aus does, and no matter what random roll the game does for her attacks. So we're good there, even for armorless. And that being said, because of the difficulties that were added in the patch, normal allows for learning the run even more easily. And in my opinion, it's probably going to make armor routing obsolete, except for specifically just learning advanced difficulty. But to be honest, I think it's just better to learn the run on normal, learn armorless on normal, and then you can, if you learn armorless on normal, you can easily do advanced armorless, which is why, I think these save files will come in handy for a lot of people. I'm hoping they will, because they help me a lot, and it's unfortunate that this game doesn't have great quality of life for speedrunners, but I mean, what do we really expect, right? This game was
true.
Didn't have speedrunning in mind. Yeah. So
most games don't have speedrunning in mind. So
yeah, I mean, it's funny though, because I think the difficulty patch, as controversial as it was, it's great for speedrunning. Like, I'm gonna be real.
Oh, it is? Oh, dang.
It's great because again, it's just gonna allow more people to learn the run. That's why we see this run at the top right now.
I see normal, advanced.
Yeah, so it's great. I think it's gonna help a lot of people get into the game, learn the run, and get more comfortable more easily.
I am wondering, why was it controversial? It's more options to the player. Why is it controversial?
It's controversial because they didn't have speedrunning in mind, I can assure you. They did it because of the whiners on the Steam reviews. Like, oh, the game is too hard. Why is there contact damage? Why doesn't the dash give you iframes? Still, silly complaints like that are what the devs caved into, and they added the normal difficulty. Yeah.
So is advanced actually the way the game was intended?
Yes.
So
yes.
Advanced is normal, and normal is easy.
Yes, exactly. And it's such a poor naming, because most people most people don't understand that advanced is the way the game already was before the patch. In normal, all they did was decrease the amount of damage enemies deal, and also decrease the amount of armor enemies have. That's it. They didn't change anything else. Okay. Just some numbers.
Thank you for telling me about that. When I play through this game, I'm playing on advanced, and I want to play as the devs intended.
Yeah, advanced is free. It's not even, dude, the game's not even hard casually. Like, the hard part about the game casually is figuring out what the heck's going on. That's it.
Gotcha.
But playing the game itself is a breeze, especially if you're an experienced gamer, especially if you played other Metroidvanias before. It's an easy time. But I think a lot of this people that played this game, this was their first Metroidvania or something, and they weren't used to the isms that this game brought over. So there's that for sure. But
Gotcha.
I think the bright side is that normal is a great change for speedruns still. Like, again, it's going to help more people just learn the game's run, hopefully. But as we can still see, like, other categories are kind of barren still. Like, unrestricted. And I have opinions on this too. The unrestricted categories are kind of, especially for any percent, unrestricted is super lame. Like, it's just... it's pretty much like, especially with turbo allowed, it's kind of goofy. You just melt through every boss. You schmoove through the whole game with the so-called plink dash, and any percent it's kind of goofy. For the other endings, it's a little bit more interesting because it's like a glitch showcase, especially for the World Flower unrestricted. There's still one run of it only, but I think that run is still really cool. It's just that not a lot of people have the stamina to watch a 4-hour run, and let alone runners having the stamina to
even
learn.
do a 4-hour run on my.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, this is literally the longest ending in the game, so doing it in 4 hours is still really fast. But it goes without saying that restricted is kind of the more like popular form of running this game for a reason. It's basically just no major glitches, right? So I hope to learn the essential restricted later, because it's basically just a small extension of any percent. A little longer. There's one more area you see, and that area is ridiculously hard, so it should be fun.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, but that's for a little bit later, because Waka knows this, but I got tilted at the last boss when I was running it. Yeah. Yeah, so that'll be a little bit later. Okay, so yeah, before we go into full rant territory, we can watch the run. Yeah, but do let me know if you have any other questions. I think crouch canceling and iron bashing are the two main things that I was really like pioneering. Everything else was just my own like flavor added to the existing routes that people have developed. The any percent guide was a really good foundation. I've since kind of graduated from this, and I do plan on doing a video to explain the armorless any percent restricted route, because this one focuses on armored. But yeah, I think that suffices to that suffices that my answering your question. I hope that did. Okay, sounds like it. So yeah, we'll go ahead and watch the run. Some context: this was just after I had a run that died to boat bug, and I can show what that looks like because we didn't encounter the boat bug today. So let me just quickly rewind to that. Sorry about this, guys. Might take a bit.
Oh no.
Yeah, what's up?
You're going to need to show it to me twice. You're going to need to show it twice because I'm currently playing the Fall Guys mode in Grand Blue right now, and I'm still going.
Oh, okay, for sure.
It's all good. You can show the viewers that what it is, and
yes.
They can show it to me in our own time.
Yeah, of course. So this was the middle of a good run, right? Then the boat cutscene doesn't happen, so it was aggravating. Basically, we can't make it. I already showed you guys where you get stuck at if the boat doesn't happen, so I just decided to kill this run. I'm like, not worth going through the stress of just clear the file and start over. It'd be like that when you're going for world record attempts. So, because you guys, if you don't understand, you literally lose like a minute or more if
to the boat bug?
Yeah, the boat bug. Yeah, if the cutscene doesn't load, you have to reload from the confluence and then retrace your steps back to the boat, and that takes, I don't know exactly the time it takes, but it takes definitely over a minute. So not worth it if you're trying to push for the best time.
Oh, dang.
If you want to finish the run, sure, it's fine, but I was just tilted. So yeah. So that's context, you guys. This run right here is literally just after that. So to be clear, I was still thinking about that. I was like, oh, what could I have done to avoid that, right? Because it was a good run. So in the beginning, even though, again, the platform was good, when I got to the first boss, I was still thinking about it. So the first boss fight was very bad. But in any case, let's go ahead and watch. I have the video muted because I think it's better to just talk over it. But yeah, again, you'll see the platforming. We already talked about this earlier. It's just something you grind, and then you'll get the good times when you grind it. So yeah, missing that platform the first try probably lost just under a second, but this split still got I think it's still got under a minute, sub 60 seconds. So probably because of normal mode though. Because normal mode, again, the enemy armor is reduced, so you do a little more damage. But yeah, this is all kind of just following the script. Crouch, cancel, stun lock the wolf to death, and then stand at the spacing for the insta kill.
Or doggo.
Yeah. So what was good about that insta kill is that the dog, the wolf didn't walk forward. Sometimes it walks forward, which wastes like fractions of a second, but whatever. I don't think that really matters. Not right now, at least. But yeah, skip those cutscenes, platform up. I might start thinking about just killing the bird that we boost through at the bottom, especially for advanced. Because again, that's just, well, I don't know, because killing it wouldn't make a difference in terms of the damage we take. The whole reasoning is that I want to have a little bit more health for Guider, so that I don't have to be living on the edge, especially for tanking the pillar attack. Because we do want enough health to be able to tank that attack, which is a massive time boost for DPS. But you'll notice that I did the little long jump with Scythe because it's just easier. But that jump isn't that hard to begin with. Just practice it a little bit and it's fine. So as mentioned earlier, skipping the section to the left where the dim bomb and the spikes are. I think honestly this split was really good, again, just for the Guider fight. The PB I'm comparing against got 404, which was, again, that was because of a good Guider. But I think the platforming was actually worse in that run compared to this run. So yeah, and also this was a little weird. I missed I think here I just thought I had double jump or something, which obviously you don't. So just kind of wasted a little bit of time. Right there, I'm gonna pause, briefly rewind. So this part is funny because again, I mentioned about enemies that can hit you and do damage to you during a cutscene or while you're looking at an echo. Here I wait just a little bit before activating the switch. I'm gonna like kind of do slow speed so you guys can see it. Wait just a little bit. You don't have to wait until the arrow launches, but just wait a little bit so that the arrow just breezes past you and you won't take damage. Because taking damage is definitely possible there. It's kind of funny. So where are we in this playlist? I gotta see. Oops, sorry about that. Yeah, so this Guider fight was not good. I kind of don't want to watch it, but we have to watch it, see how we improve. So not getting hit there. Getting hit there wasn't the issue, really. It's more so I just missed a lot of crouch cancels. which was made worse by the fact that I got hit a lot. So right here was fine. This is exactly what we want to happen. We want the pillars to happen, take a little damage, but she's still there just doing the pillar attack, which is great. I could have killed right there. That's the issue. So because I didn't kill right there, I wasted like 3 seconds because I had to wait for her to finish the attack. Moreover, there was more time lost earlier from bad crouch cancels, but I think I said something about like, you know, had to make the best out of a high pressure situation, which was true. Thankfully, that was normal because in advanced, that would have been a certain death. Advanced guider fight, I think is like a 4-shot, or if you have full health, it's probably a 4-shot. 4-shot or 3-shot, one of those. Doesn't matter whether you're level 1 or 2. So I mentioned this already about buying the resting potions. Again, it's not really necessary to speak to that merchant and buy the potions from her. The more important part is to have 2 resting potions at this point in the run, or just have a means of accumulating the necessary resting potions for RTA timing. For in-game time, you don't need to worry about it. I think for in-game time, in fact, you can just pick up all the resting potions you would use are picked up along the way, so you don't have to worry about buying potions. In which case, you can skip the dues. So there's a strategy for this elevator. People have like a relative like mental clock of when to activate the elevator, because the elevator doesn't activate until a short delay after it's come down, or at least you're not able to go up the elevator until a short delay after it's come down. So there, you know, I don't really like have a timing that I go by. I just kind of do it, just jump and see if it works. I haven't had really issues with it, so. But going down this elevator, if you see like between 6 minutes and I want to say 6:20 on that clock going down the elevator, on the RTA clock that is, then you're in good shape for a sub-8 resting path, which I think sub-8 resting path is like the competitive goal for world record runs, at least for the leaderboards. At least for this category, because yeah, it just puts you in such good shape for the rest of the run. This is the part of the run that is a bit more optimized and a bit like easier just overall, so it's good to put yourself in a good position for the harder parts of the run, especially after Aus. So that's what I mean by like, if you get a sub-8 resting path, then you're in good shape for a competitive run. And as you can see, the PB I'm comparing against got 743 exiting resting path. This run got like 756 or something terrible. And again, that was because of bad menus here. So here I was really fumbling the menus. I was like, did I spend all my talent points? And then went back into the menu to check if I did. You never want to do that. If you're not sure, just don't do it. It's not even worth it. This was like for 1 extra damage, which is not even guaranteed because of the attack rolls. And it might sound like it saves time, but you're spending more time opening up the menu again than you're really getting back. So if you forget to spend all your talent points, it's better to just let it go. But yeah, otherwise it was an okay fight, I guess. The important part I forgot to mention, I should rewind a little bit, is that the first part of this gauntlet we call this the slide gauntlet. The first guy, it doesn't really matter how fast you kill him as long as you kill him within a certain range of time, because the second guy does not spawn until a certain amount of time has passed, regardless of how fast you killed the first guy. So you have some leniency there. But the second guy is where you want to devote all your efforts at killing him quickly, because that's what allows you to really save time in quotation marks. And of course, with the crouch cancel strats, it should be consistent to kill them quickly. So after this is we already saw this, of course, in the demo, but It's a nice little traversal up towards Field of Geo, which doesn't have a boss, but we do have to go through it in order to get to Emerald Falls, which has the boss. And also, we're going to pick up, remember, Blackwood Katana on the way, which helps for clearing loss very quickly. Again, Field of Geo can be pretty difficult, especially if cycles don't go your way, but it does just take practice. That's really what it comes down to. If you can traverse it like as kind of a steady combo, then everything pretty much works out. The one part, which is the part that's right here. This part is the one that you really have to like just be willing to improvise, or like just adjust and read the situation, because it's not always friendly whatsoever. Yeah, so I already mentioned that I stopped getting Bronze Sword, which was further below. But also, you don't need to tap the Confluence there, especially not on normal, which is what this is. But this little long jump for the Blackwood Katana is very good. A lot of people put it on right away. If you want to save menu time, you can put it on after you grab potions. The potions that are in Emerald Falls. If you don't grab those potions anyway, then it's probably better to just put it on right away. Yep. I think this lost fight of mine in this run was really good. Like, it's probably my just best ever lost fight in general. But of course, in part thanks to normal mode being like the way it is. But also, I had much better short hops with the blade than most of the fights I have, where I like mess up one short hop and then the entire rhythm falls apart. Yeah. Usually, you can really only get one attack before he swipes you, so it's like fine to just get one attack and disengage. But here, the short hops are really good. The crit there was unfortunate, because the thing about crits in this game is that they have more hit stop, which throws off the timing and rhythm for short hops. But it was fine. 2 attacks of deflecting the feathers for that kill was really good. That usually... Yeah, the feathers are RNG, but even then, like, you still have to hit some short hop attacks pretty cleanly for that to happen. So thankfully no dragon got super angry. In normal mode it's not the worst anyway, because the dragons are how to put it, the dragons don't one-shot you basically, so it's okay. That's all we really care about. In normal mode they don't one-shot you. I think even in advanced they don't one-shot. They like 2-shot you, but it's close, something like that. Oh, that was unfortunate. So yeah, as I mentioned, you guys, like, the way I do it is probably not necessarily easier, but because it's normal mode, it's not a big deal. You don't take damage from touching the water in normal mode. But basically, I was trying to use the one-handed sword air attack to readjust while I was diving down, and unfortunately it didn't work out. So yep, the dive down to Ashen Canyon. The visit will be brief though, as the way is made towards Town of the Exiled. Oh no, yeah, there. I missed one dash slide, which, you know, the strat there is to slide through that enemy, right? Because the collision hasn't loaded for it. But if you don't move fast enough, then the collision will have loaded and you take damage, contact damage. So thankfully no other enemy got aggroed, because that could have been really bad. But I still wasted time here on menus. The menu was probably like 5 seconds or 3 seconds in total. Like basically it was way longer than it needed to be. So because otherwise this split was really good. Like Aus was friendly enough. Nothing was too volatile, because normally Aus is just straight up one of the most volatile parts of the run, and probably the biggest choke point for the route. Like the other parts of the route are hard, but this is one of the bigger choke points. Hey, what's up, Robbo? Sorry, my chat is now obscured. Let me try to pull it back up. Oh yeah, no worries. Yeah, thanks for the good luck. I'm actually not running today. I'm just reflecting and explaining stuff, because some of my friends were curious, and also I wanted to reflect properly so that you know, we have some things that we can incorporate better for next time. But yeah, no problem. Thank you for tuning in nonetheless. Yeah, so again, Aus was super friendly. Oh yeah, I want to explain a strat there. So let me rewind. Too many windows open. So yeah, after this confluence, you RP up to it, right? If you want to like just travel from this this confluence quickly, a good way to do it is diving down, straight down from the confluence, dash slide, dash again, and then dive kick this way. And this spaces you just right, so you barely miss that platform there, and you'll dive all the way down. So it like saves a good amount of time. It's nice. Here, you don't really need to make this big jump. A lot of people just short hop and then dash, and that's definitely good enough. But the main reason for that is I want to get at a good enough height to aggro this guy early. Basically, short double jump, right? I know we love toe, but I'm going to change the song. I want to get to a different part of the playlist. Let's go back to Dawn Cab, maybe. Oh, you know what? No. I have an idea. Let's do Chevrolet right now. Okay, there we go. Okay, so the reason you want to jump around this height, it aggroes this guy early. Not super early necessarily, to be honest, but the whole point is we're trying to lure the homing ball that he shoots away, because otherwise this thing will follow us all the way as we're going this direction still. So we lure it this way so that it just crashes into the platform there and we keep going. And then this guy, as long as you just move quickly, he's not going to do anything to you. You don't even need to do the scythe there. Yeah.
I'm back and low.
Yeah, welcome back. Yeah, I know you see the slow speed, but don't worry. I was just trying.
No, I don't mind the slow speed. I'm just like, well, you didn't get hit.
Oh yeah. Nope. We have the strats here, but yeah, yeah. For that part, you don't even need to do the scythe on that enemy. As long as you move quickly, you'll be fine. For that guy, for this guy, as long as you move quickly, it's fine. But it does help a lot to lure this homing ball away, and the best way to do it is just move to the left after the jump a little bit. So you can see that I moved to the left a little bit, using the one-handed sword to help like drive that slightly, and then the rest is fine. So okay, so then the rest is what you guys have already seen for Aus. It's just dropping down to Ashen Canyon. So yeah, Crystallized Wolf is, again, just a walk in the park, especially on normal. Crouch cancel it to death, make sure to deflect the projectiles, and the rest is easy. It used to be harder, for sure, because you have to dodge multiple ones of its attacks, but we don't even get to see most of its moveset because we kill it so fast. Alright, pick up this mysterious bomb. very important. The Monterey physics are weird, and I don't think it's necessarily super worth optimizing. But I guess once we get to the point where we need to save like seconds, then yeah, maybe that'll be a difference. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. The run is long enough where I don't think it'll matter that much. I think just general movement and combat are gonna be what people will focus on for a long time, because that's where all the time save is. So yeah,
but eventually, when they optimize that, they'll need to do the other stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Optimizing menus, optimizing Monterey overworld movement.
Yep.
You know, dreaded be that day. Yep, so the gate is open. Towards Holy Grounds we go. Yeah, so the Dragonfly didn't load, so I had to wait, which wasted time, unfortunately. It's similar to the boat bug, where I don't even think it... Like, obviously moving fast seems to make it have a chance of not appearing, but I don't think it... Like, because sometimes it doesn't even appear even if you don't move fast. So, it's just one of those weird things, but yeah. This part just gotta be precise and focused and all of that. Yeah, so this, I was talking about this earlier, but there is a good way to judge whether you can make the jump right away. So, you know, obviously we wait for this dragonfly to fly over, but yeah, and you gotta obviously wait for these projectiles too. That's the main like timer, really, because you can meet the dragonfly that's flying anyway. And the most important part is you want to get the scythe attack as you're at that height, because it saves a little bit of time. And then almost immediately, you don't really want to wait too long. Like, the way I've been judging it lately is after the dragonfly's like flown past the edge of this plant, basically, is when you can make the jump to meet it again. Because you don't really have to wait that long, as long as you, again, press your dive kick quickly enough. And if you mess up, you drop pretty far down, so you don't want to mess it up. But it's a good fast strat. You can see it in real time now. It's basically almost immediately. You don't really have to wait at all. Yeah. And then dashing away before pausing is a good safety thing in general. Gives you time to react after you unpause. So, yeah. After enhancing the iron sight. Okay, yeah, I hate these. When these things lunge, I just always get scared. Because I'm like, will I dive on top of them? Because if you don't dive on top of them, you take contact damage. And then in this case, I probably would have been dead. And then, since Iron Scythe gives you a bit of health, I decide to glyph there on the elevator. It doesn't lose any time, so. And then these guys, you can dash through all of them, but it's a big risk. If you miss one dash slide, you might not be able to dash through the other one. We talked about it in the demo, but I wasn't confident in the ability to dash with the last one, even though I probably could have. But I was unfortunately met with an arrow shot that, ironically, the trap saved me from being hit by. Because that arrow shot can one-shot. I don't know if it one-shots in normal mode, but it definitely one-shots in advanced.
There goes Storm Claymore.
Oh, okay. I'm sure we'll see him some other time, yeah. Yeah, picking up the echo is important for the level up. You can pick up these echoes too, right? But I haven't picked up those echoes in a while. Honestly, every time I see these fire books chasing me, they're called the Grimoires, I think. I just want to get out of there. So, Yeah, I just get out of there. And then normal mode saved me here. Killing this book is for good measure, but then what really happened next is kind of tilting. And thankfully the run lived because of normal mode. But I don't even know why I did this strat, because I don't normally do it, but I was trying to dash just above the mage and got caught inside the platform. Not inside, but like basically I didn't dash at the right time or something. So you can see where I dashed, right? Oh, it was inside. Well, yeah. So I took contact damage. And in advance, I would have surely been dead.
Yo, welcome back, someone.
Welcome back indeed.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, were you wondering about any of these things so far? Is everything pretty chill?
Everything's chill, yeah.
Okay.
For me.
Yeah, so up here is Whispering Forest, right? I think this was one of my better Whispering Forest, but failure was kind of whack. Again, we kind of saw in the demo today too, but lately I've been getting the weird failure patterns where he doesn't really track you with the enraged attack, but rather he just attacks somewhere in the air. And I was like, okay, I guess I just gotta react then, instead of anticipating. But yeah, at least in this run, because it was normal, everything was okay. And yeah, I'm so glad I'm meeting the octopus early now, because waiting for the octopus to like basically teleport away is like just such a gamble. Same deal here. Killing all these, or making them teleport away, is just ideal. Yeah, this was weird. I don't know. I think I just missed one scythe attack, which got everything out of hand. But it wasn't too much time lost. Jumping scythe attacks are kind of weird like that. But yeah, of course, we're going to get this everything going to the script. I missed like 2 attacks, so it might have been slightly off. Like here though, right? Like, I don't know why failure did the air attack. It just threw me off completely. Thankfully, we still got him in the corner combo. So all was well. And I should have just let this octopus go after it teleported, but I wanted to finish the job and unfortunately lost time due to an erroneous dive kick. But made up for it in getting the skip there. That this little movement that is done, it looks like it's just, you know, you're traveling through like normal, but we're skipping a little trigger zone that would load a cutscene. It's a very short one, so you don't really get back that much time. You get back like maybe a second or two. Why am I doing slow mode here? But as long as you don't land in this area right here, then you skip the cutscene entirely. And it's funny that this barrier, because the cutscene just shows 42 breaking a barrier, and the barrier is just not even there if you skip the cutscene, so it's like just pointless. I guess it's nice for setting up what's going to happen after this though, which is the boss fight we have with her. But yeah, just juking the mosquito's projectile. This little dance here is nothing more than I'm just trying to ensure that I'm well enough positioned for not letting these orbs explode on the ground where I am. So if they explode on that wall, then everything's good. But the dance itself is not necessary. It's just to make sure that I'm basically just confirming that, hey, these orbs will not explode where I am. Also, we don't need this slow speed anymore. But yeah, so for 42, I think I was trying to go for the minute here that I think exists, and I still think it does exist, but it's a lot harder than it's a lot harder to implement than I first thought. It definitely requires speed, and I don't think you can do it without crouch canceling, unfortunately, because you need a way of attacking her from this distance, right? But you see how fast we're killing her, right? Normally she just wouldn't even have time to do this ice rain attack, which she does when she goes into phase 2, which is half health or below. But if you don't get her to do this, then you save like probably, I mean, we can just time it right now. How many seconds is that from here? It's like 6 seconds you save, which is huge. For a boss fight, that's huge. Probably more than 6 seconds, to be honest. It's really that if you get it, you lose 6 seconds. I should really say that. But yeah, also, and then this is a shout out to Rabo for this strat. I like, this is more important for advanced. For normal, it's not a big deal. But dashing through and then dash sliding afterwards ensures that you avoid the attacks of this guy entirely. Because I was having a lot of trouble when I was de-resting after coming back from a while. For whatever reason, I just couldn't dash through that guy anymore. And then here in this run, I got bodied just by having, I think I pressed down or something. I was trying to like, like I guess wiggle around, right? But I pressed down before I jumped, unfortunately, and they got a dive kick. And in advanced, I probably would have been left on a pixel of health. For normal, it looks like it does damage, so not the worst. However, the issue is that I did a glyph here, and doing the glyph in the position I did it in was very bad, because by that time, the next enemy coming up loaded and put him off cycle for what I did afterwards, which I tried to correct by using a potion, but then also put the next guy off cycle so I couldn't dash through him. So just everything just got out of whack from that one moment. And I overcorrected for it a little bit by dash sliding a bit longer than I normally do, which was a close call for that armadillo. Fortunately, the armadillo would not have killed me, so it wasn't a big deal. And even in advanced, the current level routing we have for advanced, the armadillo does not one-shot, but it's still much riskier than it needs to be. Yep. The rest of this run, there's not really much to talk about until we get to the boat, but there's one thing I wanted to mention was that moonlight for cracking open this chest, I think, is definitely gonna help a lot of people get this chest a bit more easily. Same deal for the flying bunny strat that we're now using for right here, that we're now using for baiting this guy, deflecting his projectile. Although I didn't wait long enough for it to aim its charge, so I ended up getting I just ended up running into it on the way up. Again, thankfully, even in advance, this would not have killed me. I still would have been on a pixel. So all is well. Yep, healing up at the Echo is wise. Runic Guardian does one shot in advanced, so we're still playing as if that's the case here. But otherwise, Runic Guardian is really easy. Picking up Guardian Swords, yeah, I guess just at this point it's just out of principle, right? Like, it's not strictly required for what I've been doing, because I don't use Rising Wyvern, but here, an attempt at going for the boat bug circumvention, it felt like it didn't work because of the way the camera did not adjust. Like, basically, when the camera adjusts for this cutscene, it forcibly ends your dive kick, which it didn't do for me. I don't know why. Again, I've really tried to avoid the boat bug from happening, but it seems like whatever I do, it doesn't matter. It can happen or it cannot happen, who knows. So, in this case, it didn't happen, but I still had to make the boat go back because it started moving before the light post was lit, which you do have to send it back in the other direction, as I showed in the demo, the run demo. You have to make sure, if you've gone far enough to the black mist already, you have to make sure you escape the scenery of the black mist before you reverse the direction again. And I took down the timestamp here to see it later on what went wrong, and I really cannot see what I did wrong, so I have no idea. I've still conceded that the boat bug is just random until we've concluded otherwise, which just really sucks. It's not what you want to hear. It's not what any speedrunner wants to hear. Yeah, there I think I just messed up my jump, so I slid into the water, and it wasted probably a second. I don't know. Probably more. Small stuff like this is something I'll continue correcting in future runs, but the whole point of this run was just to rebuild my confidence after just being bodied by the boat bug way too much. So I wanted to get a run on normal that made it past it, just to build back a little bit of relief for myself. So in that regard, I think this was successful. But I'm still going to take a brief break before resuming advanced runs. The next thing I definitely want to work on is my Valo and my Guider, both of whom are coming up. I've already shown the new stuff I'm going to be doing for Guider with Iron Bastion on the demo run, but for Valo, I'm still kind of playing it the way I did in this run, and it can definitely be improved, so I will be working on that. I still think crouch cancels are perfectly fine for Valo, but you do have to miss a lot fewer than I did to make it worth it. And I'm not going to bother with menuing for Rondo, so I'm committed to this. So I used the glyph because, you know, in advance that would have been one shot run over GG, but thankfully in normal Valo does not one shot. Pretty crazy to think of it as well. Imagine how many runs can make it quite far with that fact. So that was a decent phase 1, aside from the gaff earlier. Phase 2 went much better. But also phase 2, strictly speaking, since there's damage over time, you'll eventually beat her if as long as you don't take any hits. Even if you don't get hits in quickly, eventually Valo will go down. Yeah, unfortunate positioning for that sweeping attack. Couldn't get any damage in on her before she went to the next attack immediately. Yep, so this was all done at this point, but I wanted to get some victory hits in. And also, of course, crouch cancel practice. You guys know how it goes. But that was a decent Valo. It actually wasn't too far off from being gold. I lost a second, which was probably because I used the glyph in phase 1. But yeah, again, basically, in my mind, I felt like, you know, as long as I had a good run that made it past boat, then I would be fine. Because even though like it's been a while since I've submitted a run to SRC, a lot of the practice and just the techniques being incorporated into the runs I've done between then and now have been such that like they're definitely competitive times possible. It's just a matter of getting everything to go right in one run, which has always been escaping me up to this point. So yeah, in that regard, it was great to have normal for that to be, you know, just come to fruition, right? But now with the additional knowledge gained, I can apply to advanced. I think the path towards getting a good time on advanced shouldn't be that bad. And sub 35 for advanced is definitely going to be difficult, but I think it's within reach for sure. Yeah, because the normal route, in my experience, just by virtue of the changes they've done, save a minute or so from the corresponding advanced route. So since my sum of best based on this run, well, before this run finished, my sum of best was 3418, but I think if we're going off of some previous runs done as well, I think it can be brought down to even 34 for normal. But for advanced, getting it to sub 35 is gonna be pretty hard. But it's probably gonna be possible. Again, I just don't know what the time exactly would look like because I haven't had a good run past boat ever on advanced. So I'm specifying good run because I'm not going to count runs where I have to reload in order for the boat to work. At that point, like, you know, it's a minute lost. And a minute is all those great optimizations being done earlier in the run that gets thrown down the drain from one game-breaking bug. But yeah, the cube cycles were pretty good in this run. Yeah, again, after Valo, there's not really much to say until Guider starts, pretty much. There, I equipped the Scorching Judgment, exited the menu, and then realized, hey, I should activate Iron Bastion, which was just a waste of menu time. Definitely don't want to do that next time. I already did in the demo run today, making that a bit cleaner. Again, these are the kind of things that happen when you don't make it to this part of the run often enough due to boat being the boat. But regardless, this was a decent Guider fight. I really don't know what happened there. I think I just messed up my dive kick or something. Obviously have to try to get to full health because otherwise I get one shot. It's great that normal mode allows for armorless one shot at this level route because it's gonna be useful for a lot of people. Here, Iron Bastion would have been great, but I decided instead to do the standard dodge, which was completely fair. I think I just forgotten about Iron Bastion by that point, and indeed, had I used it, probably wouldn't have been well advised because I would have gone one shot by that attack. So not using Iron Bastion was probably a good thing, especially since I didn't have any potions by this point. But still, I incorporated some Great Sword air attacks, which I think helped a lot, just for re-engaging with some damage. Didn't work out the time right there, but it helps to have an additional method of dealing damage aside from just the crouch cancels on one weapon, because it allows you to switch between them elegantly. And this was a nice finish with the crit. So Waka, you can see, I'm not sure if it's visible, but this cutscene I didn't really skip right away, so I lost maybe, in terms of in-game time, I probably lost 5 seconds at least.
Gotcha, dang.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter because I don't go for in-game time, so. So just to bring up, so yeah, that's the run, you guys. That was the run. Yeah, I've already reflected quite a bit on the run as well as the route itself. And then if you want to hear the reflections as they come from this VOD itself, I can just drop the link right now for you guys if you want to watch it on your own. So, what else is there to say? I can bring up something that Waka you mentioned to me, or not mentioned, but like I guess asked. Whether it was hard, right?
Yes, please. Yeah, I want to know.
So, okay, basically the run is hard overall, yes. The category is hard, especially. Restricted, any percent for this game is just fast-paced, non-stop stuff is going on. Hardly any downtime. You have to be moving a lot, you're pressing a lot of buttons. There's a lot of actions per minute. It's a hard run. But in terms of how I feel about it, was it hard for me to do it? I think the difficulties I've encountered in terms of just the boat bug psychologically, that's what's made it hard rather than like anything execution-wise of the run itself. The fact that I could just keep running into this thing that kills good runs and feels like I can't find a good way of avoiding it is what made it hard. And
that makes sense, and probably frustrating as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And even this run itself, this run was right after a run that I had encountered said bug. So I was tilted in the beginning. And you can probably see it in the times. The times at the beginning of the run were not good. It was like plus 8, plus 13. But it was all recovered at loss. Like that's why like early splits aren't like a big deal. You can keep the run going as long, in this game especially, you can keep the run going as long as you don't die. And even if you die, it's good practice to keep going so that you don't forget how to do future sections. But for world record attempts, you should probably reset. Yeah, which again, like it sucks because I think that's what really has made it hard. The fact that just like, yeah, boat doesn't work, I have to start all over. And at this point, I've gotten, like, the boat is, like, what, 26, 27 minutes into the run? It's just so demoralizing to have to reset 26 minutes into it.
Yeah, it's so late in the run.
Yeah, yeah. Like, if I could know, like, whether the boat would work before the run started, I would just be, like, obviously much more okay with it. You know what I mean? Yeah. That's how I feel about it, you know? It's just mentally, like, very difficult to... You know, keep your composure, stay focused for future runs, that kind of thing. It's all difficult. So I think that's the hard part that I find personally. The run itself is definitely hard, but at this point, like I've done parts of the run so many times that those parts of the run are fine as long as I can make it past the checkpoint of getting to the boat and the boat working. Now, unfortunately, because I've reset at the boat so much, my Valo and Guider keep dropping off. So, and part of it is like pressure, right? It's like, oh yeah, the boat worked this time. Now let me try my best to protect this run, right? So again, it's all like psychological for that. That's what I feel like is my current issue, is that my Valo and Guider like don't necessarily have issues execution-wise. It's more so just mentally and the like pressure-wise, you know. I'm like,
Shit,
man, man, the boat worked. I don't want to die here, you know. Even though they're not that bad, like for me anymore. It's just, yeah, that's how I feel about it. But yeah, overall, yeah, I mean, again, it's a hard run, but my perspective is muddied. I don't think it's the hardest thing out there. Definitely not anymore with the normal. I think normal makes things much easier for people to get into it.
Definitely, yeah.
The other thing I was going to mention too, because this was during part of the grind last year, but I had watched some Order of Ecclesia runs, and I was like, oh, this looks like way out of my league, you know? Like the speed
you're
run
showing
for
me
Order of Ecclesia. Yeah.
Cliche.
Yeah, dude, that when I look at that, I'm like, that is hard because I played that game, right? We all played that game, and like, man, that game was hard, you know. But also, it's not like I spent like what 180 hours on that game compared to Afterimage, so it's gonna be a lot different. My perspective, yeah.
True, very true.
But yeah, that's about it, guys. I know that was a lot of wow. We spent 3 hours just talking about the Afterimage run, but I love it.
Really,
I love
3
it.
hours?
Yeah, it was
didn't
3
feel like
hours.
3 hours.
It did not at all.
Yeah.
That was great. Yeah, it's sometimes good to just reflect without outright practicing a run or anything like that. So, but yeah, I appreciate all of you that came through during the reflections. We still have time today to move on to what I planned on doing, which is we're gonna play a little bit of Pseudoregalia. I don't know if we'll finish though because we're kind of late into the stream now. We might not be able to finish, but we'll try to get some progress on it. The issue with this kind of game where there's no mini map, you definitely want to finish it close to when you start it because otherwise you'll just forget. Metrovanias be like that though, so just give me a moment, you guys, to get the scene ready for Pseudoregalia. If any of you haven't played it before, it's just a Metroidvania. It's a 3D Metroidvania. Has a lot of inspiration from Super Mario 64. Yeah, it's a good game. Problem is I've never launched it on my computer before. When I played it was on was at Zenryoku's, so let's see if things even work. Actually, no, I'll come back after a break. You guys, I'll be back in like 5 minutes. I think that's the best thing to do. Yeah. So, be back in 5, guys. Don't go anywhere. Alright everyone, I'm back. We're gonna stop the music for now. Thanks. I'm gonna stop the music for now. And yeah, we're gonna start Pseudoregalia. It's not blind for me, but it is. I didn't finish my other playthrough with Zenryoku, so this is still technically first playthrough. But in any case, this game is fun. This game is sick. Let me just redo the. There we go. Oh yeah. Hey, what's up, Robbo? Thanks again. Yeah, the game is really cool from when I had played it earlier. I played it with Zenryoku, but it's been a while since I had started that playthrough, so this playthrough is still basically first playthrough. But yeah, it's a really cool game from what I had played so far. I'm expecting to still enjoy it, although I have somewhat trouble of games that require a right stick for rotating the camera, so hopefully we won't run into any issues with that. But you know, we'll try our best. Let's see. Okay, let me share it with you guys. There we go. And yeah, Robbo, feel free to feel free if you'd like. I reflected a lot. Like, that was 3 hours worth of Afterimage run reflection. So feel free if you want to rewind if there's anything that you're interested in that you might not have caught. It was just a lot of just thinking about the route itself, how the run went, and things of that nature. But yeah, okay, so
rewind. YouTube rewind.
YouTube rewind. Oh man, what did I miss? Yeah, no, trust me, like, I think it'll be of interest. I think it'll be of interest to you if you're interested. Most of what I was talking about was like just the minuscule things that I did in the run. So it goes into like a lot of detail, right? But at the same time, I think the watching the basically the most recent part where I just watched the run over, that's probably the most digestible. And then everything before that, like in the first like maybe 2 or so hours of the VOD, aside from anyway, the earlier 2 hours of the VOD was like super in-depth. I was talking about every single section. Yeah, anyway, I think it may or may not be of interest, but just in case you didn't catch it, I was just wanted to make sure to point it out. But yeah, okay, so ooh, this title doesn't look right. Okay, give me one moment, you guys. That's what I get for not setting up the scene beforehand. How do I even like make this look better? I have to change the font size probably, right? What? Excuse you.
You get what you fucking deserve.
Excuse you. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, sorry. I don't think I explained it well. Like I admit I'm so drained from just those previous 3 hours, but this game is chill. We're doing chill gaming for the rest of the stream, so should be easy enough for me to finish out this stream. Silly me. I was about to do a Castlevania Mania randomizer marathon today with just like Soten, Harmony, and Arya back to back. That would have been a bad idea. But maybe we can do that another day. Okay, there we go. Also, it doesn't look like my controller's working right now. Uh-oh. Not a good start. Alright, we're gonna relaunch the game.
Too early for the stream, too late for the VOD, just in time for his controller to not work. Hell yeah, this is it.
Oh no.
This is it, baby.
Wait, does my controller just not work? There's no way. Surely not.
Did you use your controller at Zenroku's place?
Yeah, I did. I sure did.
Oh, that's weird.
I hope it just works.
On the contrary, I find it very suspectable. Think about it. You're at Zenryoku's. Who else didn't mess with your controller? Hmm?
Okay, sure.
We gotta give Mr. Zenryoku a little call.
Oh, you guys.
Totally reliable.
Oh
theory.
my, are you accusing me of something? A tampering through his controller?
I'm not accusing people. I'm just saying, with probable cause, that someone's got their hand sticky on somebody else's controller. You know what I mean?
Okay, so I'm looking at the store page, and it says my controller is supported fully. So what's going on?
And I fully support the investigation of Zenryoku. We gotta get the facts. We gotta get this down before it's too late.
Yeah. Sorry, you guys. I'm trying to figure out if I need to turn on Steam input. I never felt like I needed to do this though, right? For other games.
And here's my input. I think Zenryoku did something with it.
I think he did. He seems really suspicious. You know, he was the only other person that had access to your controller, you know?
Oh,
It's
sure.
pretty suspicious, if you ask me.
Well, think about it. He was just playing Metal Gear Solid about a game about espionage. And you know what Metal Gear Solid 2 was about? It was about manufactured content by the Patriots. I think he learned
You have a
few things or
point.
two
You have a
of
point.
Lalelulelo.
Okay, it works now. So,
All right.
checkmate. Storm
All
Shadow.
right, he's off the hook then. He's off the hook.
All right, he's off the hook.
Okay, here we go. Let's begin. So I hear this story is one of those that you can just ignore, but I want to take in everything. So that's how I do things. So yeah, we're gonna watch all of this. The music is definitely cool though. Dilapidated dungeon. Oh, we're already just starting straight up. This is an indie game, all right. Oh, I forgot this game is supposed to look like this. I was like, wait, is the resolution really low? But it also feels like the frame rate is not right.
Oh,
But
yeah.
I forgot. The game is supposed to be like this. Yeah.
Yeah, it's supposed to look like. Actually, let me take a look at it. It's supposed to look like an N64 or PS1 game because there's actually a little bit of a difference how the graphics look, just a little.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sword Cleaner knows what I'm talking about. You know, those like those jagged lines for PS1 games.
Mm-hmm. That barely works.
Yeah, it's what's it called? Yeah, we're trying to smooth it out, anti-aliasing.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this. I can already feel the award-winning, dude. The award-winning platforming.
Oh
can
shit, you're
sense
playing
it.
that game. Oh, that game's dope. You're gonna love it.
Who just hopped in? How are you doing,
Afterimage.
whoever it is?
What's up? I'm streaming, dude.
It's a Rage Retro.
You're good. You're
It's
you're
this
free to say.
game.
Yeah, it is.
You're gonna
indeed
love this game.
This is the
Oh,
new
it's
one,
Focusrite. How are you
right? The
doing?
new 3D Metroidvania thing.
Yeah. I mean, it's not super new anymore, but
I mean, it's Storm playing more than hopped in. I'm joking. I'm sorry. I called you Restoration one time.
You know, someone needs to give you a timeout. Mods, crush his skull, thank you.
Oh no. No, please don't. Please don't.
Yes.
How
Hello
is
again.
this game?
Oh, sorry. One sec. Retreat. Yeah. Hello again, AMSS4. Also, I just saw the Reddit comment that said it's supposed to be a music chord. So is it supposed to be A minor suspended 4, or how do you want me to say it? But okay. I love low poly. Maybe one day I'll make a game like this. Yeah. No, it's an awesome aesthetic. Again, it took me a little bit of time to readjust and realize that this is the intent of the game's look, but it's been a while since I had played it at Zenryoku's, so yeah. But yeah, no, I really love the aesthetic of this game. Okay, sorry, Retro Rage, go ahead. Oh, did we lose it?
No, I was just saying how you're enjoying the game. Is it good?
Oh, okay, we
Wow.
just started the playthrough today. But when I played it with Zenryoku, I really enjoyed it. The movement was sick. Again, I have trouble with games that require 2 analog sticks, so that's just my personal problem. But otherwise, I really enjoy the game. You know, I love good movement, so. Although I do wish this game had a mini map, because it's like, especially when you get to mid game, late game. You gotta memorize all
There's
that
no mini map?
backtracking.
Oh no.
There's no map at all, dude.
Isn't that kind of a Metrovania as well?
I'm sorry?
Isn't it kind of like a Metrovania as well? Like, you would want a map.
Yeah, this is a Metroidvania, yeah.
Ah, dang.
But it's supposed to be a bite-sized game, so I guess that's the design decision. Yeah, your nickname is a musical chord, but you can pronounce it however you want. Oh, got it. Okay. Sounds good. Yeah, I'll probably... Because the first time I saw it, I was like, yeah, AMSS4. Why does that look so familiar? But it's... Yeah, okay, it makes sense if it's supposed to be an A minor. But yeah, gotcha. Thanks for letting me know. Oh, what is that? Sorry, I didn't mean to fall out of my cage. I hope the princess won't be upset with me. Oh, princess? It was bolded. Okay, we ought to go to this mysterious portal. Oh, it's not a portal. Okay. All right then. Platforming time. Or not. What is this weird door? Oh yeah, I gotta remember that this game is analog, so you can like walk and stuff. Oh, what's that guy doing there? Oh, he's trapped. Yikes. Sucks to be you. I'm not freeing you. Hopefully there's not fall damage. I don't think there was fall damage when I last played. Okay, yeah. Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver, one of my favorite games like this. Have any of you guys played Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver? I'm not familiar with it.
I heard of it. Always wanted to play it, but no, I have not. Have you? Any of you others played it?
Oh yeah, no, yeah, I haven't heard of that game, AMSS4, but is it also like a Metroidvania style game, or is it just a 3D space?
I'm in the middle of playing it. There is some
nice.
backtracking, but it's a lot clunkier than what you expect. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. Like, you're better off playing it on emulator other than like, you know, the original console because of loading issues, stuttering. It can be quite a repetitive game, but it has an intriguing story. But I mean, it's all right, but not something that I haven't finished it yet, so I have played it.
Yeah, fair enough. Got it. It doesn't look like I can rebind. I was gonna rebind this to circle. Man. Oh, I see. I see. Oh, an enemy already. Oh, that's where that cage guy is. Let's go. Doesn't look like I can free him. Too bad. Alright, well, looks like there's only one way out. Oh, new button bind. What is this? Crouch? Interesting. Yo, parkour already?
What is your character like a deer bunny that's like human form, like human shape, deer bunny?
Good question. I haven't tried to figure that out myself. So
Interesting character design.
yes,
But-
interesting is the word. Yeah.
Hey, Batman. What is the Joker?
Oh no, I know what this means. Oh no, I know what this means.
No. We gotta make it a little more personal. Hey, Chad. What is it? I got myself a new Metroidvania. See that? It's a bunny hybrid human. What are you gonna do to it? I'm gonna play. I'm gonna speedrun it. Oh no, you can't. Chad, there's no logging against this character. I can do whatever I want with it. Anyway.
Oh no, you're good. I was typing my response to a chat message because you know, I didn't want to voice over you, but yeah. It's good to have good music atmosphere. A lot of even for like, oh true, I remember this. Yeah, even for anime, a lot of anime I watch, I get drawn to them because of they have good music or whatever. So I think having good music atmosphere is amazing indeed. Also, hope you guys aren't getting motion sickness from my weird right stick movement. Yikes.
Good luck on Super Kiwi, bro. Ah!
Oh dear. Yeah, I'm not excited by your saying that, but yes. I will need good luck then. Ah, yes, slide indeed. Okay. But by itself, an incomplete technique. Okay. True. But you already know. That's all I'm gonna do. Wait, also, I can't get back up, can I? Yeah, surely not. Oh no. Okay. Do I just slide under it all? Is it bait? I do. Oh no. That worked out very well. Oh wait, I lost my weapon? Wait, no. Stop. No way. I didn't even know that was a thing. Did I lose my weapon? Oh wow, my weapon is there. Yikes, okay, I won't mess up again. Ah, that's a lot harder than it looks then. Ah, darn.
I can see that your mind only works in the second dimension.
Dude, legit, yeah. Don't tell anyone, but this is why I haven't finished Tales of Berseria. This is where I just went, right? I think. Oh no, okay. Is this where I just went? Yeah, I think I came from that. Yeah, backtracking's gonna be fun in this game. No map.
That's right, no mutually armed pacifists, you know?
Yes, that is right indeed. Yeah, I think I just made a full circle.
We pacifists are very peaceful, but we also have nuclear weapons, so...
Oh wait, was there another?
We got a lot of map awareness.
Quiet you.
Oh no.
No, yeah, I'm already lost. Not a good sign for what's to come. Okay, back at where we started. Yes, yay. Was there a part that I'm missing? I think it was here, right? This has to be it. Yeah, there we go. Oh, branching paths? Never mind, not branching paths. No getting past strong eyes. Uh-oh. Another one of those games with cryptic dialogue. Okay. Yeah, no jumping up there. Oh dear. Can I not jump on that? Okay, sure. We'll take those. Oh no. I remember this. It's a boss. Okay. No wonder they have that save point right there. No getting past strong guys. So I'm guessing this is strong guys, right? Oh, where did he go? Oh, there he is. Yes, time for some indie stuff. Whew. No. Wow. I think I gotta slide away or something. Yeah. Disarmed. Meanie. Oh, there we go. I have to hold it. Yeah. Dang, they never told me I have to hold it to heal. Oh, I see. So you attack, build meter, and that meter is used to heal. That's really cool. Oh, disarmed again. Tragic. Oh no. Oh, how did I dodge that? This iframes on the slide? That didn't feel right. Ouch. Oh no. Okay, trying again. This way, right? The slide might have iframes for real. Ow. Don't kill me. Oh, I'm camping you. Oh, this is nice. Let's go. Oh wait, no. He can hit me through the wall. All right, that's out the window. Let's go. At least it didn't spend my meter, it looks like. Not good. No meter. Oh, what? How did I get hit by that? Aw, I tried sliding. Oh no. Ah. Wait, I didn't get disarmed, yo. We live? Aw, no.
The frame rate of this boss is trippy, I'm not gonna lie.
That's the aesthetic,
Like-
dude.
But do your animations?
This is what mine look like.
Yeah, it's like trippy because your animations don't really feel like it's following the same rules.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's very trippy.
Mm-hmm. Aggression did not pay off. Oh no. So it seems like you can't cancel like the attack and the slide, but if you like land or something, I don't know. Oh, I forgot this is a 3D game. What am I talking about? I am. Ah, you're Retro. You're so right. I'm not even like just using my brain. Just like go on the opposite axis of where it's attacking, right? No need cancels. Yeah, easy enough. If only I knew how to move well enough. Ow. Ah, give me my sword. Aw. Probably wasn't worth using all the meter there. Oh, come on. That was a cheap location for it to have disarmed me. Come on now. I don't know. So slide does not have iframes confirmed. Not that you need it, but all Metroidvania players in shambles. Oh, there we go. Nice.
Oh no, death animation? Oh no.
Yeah, he just disappeared.
He just disappeared.
Also, am I even able to go back the way I came? Okay, it looks like we can. So now that other path can be opened. Woohoo! Ah, yes, more platforming. Oh, wait, hold on. I think it said small keys used to open doors, but I'm assuming that there's only one door that's open with that. Right. Oh, but I still can't go here, right? Yeah. Well, that's the long drop. Ooh. Oh. Castle Sansa. Very well then. Hello there. Oh, there's statues. Okay. Lava. Okay. I'm a little concerned about going deep in this area and then forgetting everything I've done. Man, everyone's a weirdo so far. I haven't talked to a single sane NPC. They want to lick the mineral? Okay. I'm gonna go back and see. We saved there, right? So if we die from this drop, then it's all good. Okay. What's going on here? Wait a minute. No. No, hold up. This just might have been the beginning of the game, right? Oh. All right then. Yeah, nice. Hey, good that they had a reset to last save. I needed that. That encourages me to explore further. Okay. So we just made a long path up, huh? Woo. Yeah, okay, yeah. This area we indeed saw. Alright, this is the place to go. Oh, sit. Rest. Okay, I'm not sure what it does. I think, if I remember correctly from when I played earlier, it's like a health regeneration method. But I can't remember. Indignation. Oh, cool. Okay. That is a clever method of handling resources, I must say. All right, one sec, you guys. I think for this kind of game, I'm sorry?
Whatever saying, never mind.
Oh. Yeah, one sec, you guys. I'm gonna get a notebook and just try to write down places I need to go back to.
Oh god, that's a smart idea. Yeah.
Did I say Castle Sanda? It's probably Castle Sands, right? I can't read. I'm gonna reset to last save. Castle Sansa. Never mind, I wasn't crazy. Okay. Alright then, so. Wow, I really wish I could rebind in this game. Unfortunately not. This would be a good time for the left side or right side pull, but I don't think this is so in randomizer, is it?
I don't think it is.
Where are the relics? Okay, I can guarantee that relic is not here, because I remember this part. Denrook and I spent a long time trying to map this out in our heads. Yeah, we're looking for one thing only. And yet, there are a number of ways to get there, so that is not the only way of getting there. Key there too. Oh dear. All right, hold up. I need to write more stuff down now. Okay, so we came from where? Oh no. Where do we come from? This is funny. I think it was here. We came from here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I need to write this down for sure. Okay. Well, what's this side? Right side. Infamous. There's a key up there, it seems. Can I get to it? Probably not. At least not yet. Oh, chill. Oh my goodness. What is that? What is that? Okay. Danger, danger. Alright. Yeah, alright, sure. Well, there's a latch, so surely I should tap it. Oh, hey, look. Look at that. Oh. Okay, that's not gonna work. Do I have a projectile? Or can I reach it from here? Oh, I sure can. Okay. Tippity tip. I wonder if that was the true desired goal, though. Intended goal, I should say. Alright, let's find out what this latch does. Ah, okay. It's for getting up there, I presume. Well, I don't know if we can get up there at the moment. Yeah, unfortunately not. Okay. What is this one? Hey. Can I make that jump? Or do I even need to make that jump? Nope. Ah, darn. It's one of those. Whole jump for my life. Okay, there we go. Oh no, what is this? Alright, where have I come from? That right there. So this was the right side. Which means I'm going towards the middle side now. Okay. The middle corridor of that room that had 3 doors. Can I even make that jump? Probably not. Nope. Nice. All right. Come back here later. Oh my goodness, that's so toxic. Oh my goodness. Okay, I don't think I went to this room yet. Let me just make sure. Oh, What is up with that? Yeah, okay, this is now right side. Okay, yeah, I didn't go to that room. Oh no. Okay, nice. A lot of these jumps don't even look like I can make it, but turns out I can. Okay. Oh no, don't tell me this is another area. Empty Bailey. Yep. Okay. I understand. All right. Good to know. Oh, what is that? Not like I can make that jump, but oh no, don't tell me. Another area. Sansa Keep. Okay. Alright, one last door, which is not a new area, but probably an upper view of... Oh dear, what is this? No, don't blow trumpets at me. Why does this room look familiar? Yeah, this room is indeed familiar. I've been here before. Dude. Really? So this is just an upper view. Okay. Well. Well. I don't even think I can make it back up. Let me see. Yeah. Nice. Alright. So, I think that covers left, middle, right. I'm gonna go right. Yeah, we're back here. Makes sense. Ah! Okay. Oh no. Nice jump. Forgot this game puts the platformer in action. Platformer, not the combat. Okay, we're going here. Empty Bailey. Do I want to? I like my other save spot because it's closer to the 3 branching paths. Although, wait, Empty Bailey is literally empty, isn't it? Is this a bait? Oh no, okay, never mind. Surely I can break this wall. Nah, okay. Aw, you know what? Yeah, looks like Empty Bailey is basically empty. Might as well be empty for us. Oh, slide. Yo. Okay. Small key. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Disappears after, so it's a consumable. I'm guessing that means I can decide how I want to use it then. There's a way to jump up there, I presume. Oh, did not expect to. Oh, right. I forgot this is. Oh, this whole time I forgot. This game is like. Darn. I forgot I was even going to say it. But anyway. Yeah. I'm getting gatekept by not having played Super Mario 64. You guys know what I mean?
Oh. You got this, I believe.
There we go. Okay.
There we go.
Yeah, I forgot that this game is one of those, you know.
Yeah.
I hear Super Mario 64.
You sure did. Let me practice that right now, because man, there we go. Yeah.
You know what they say. Yahoo!
Yeah.
Yahoo!
Come on.
Mamma mia. Yahoo!
Dude, I got totally gatekept by not playing that game. Because that jump was probably not possible to do without that. Imagine if Empty Bailey is actually empty. Oh, all it does is open. Oh, that's actually lame. Dude, I'm getting mega gatekept. Yeah, I don't even think I can jump back there, even with that weird jump. What is this? Aw, don't tell me I have to note this down to come back later. Well then. Okay, there's no harm in jumping down, you're right. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. It doesn't look too good anymore. Alright, you know what? Nah, forget it. I don't care if I die. Exploration. Yeah, okay, it didn't matter. Man, imagine if you just immediately died and had to start back from last save.
Well, that's not a very healthy way to view life, Crushi.
That would really discourage exploration now, wouldn't it? Oh, can I even get up there with what I have right now? Imagine if I couldn't. Wait a minute. Okay, Walker, what's the input for that jump in Mario 64? Because it's probably the same in this game, right?
Oh, the sideways jump?
Yeah, basically.
Go back and then forward. As in, go back a bit and then forward really quick. Like
back forward,
like go from side to side. If that's not it, is there like a triple jump in this game? So you just like walk forward and then time your jumps. That might also do it too. A triple jump.
Yeah. Let me see if there's any hints in the control. The thing is, you can't rebind the controls, right? So, and the way I did it, I thought it was consistent, but I'm not getting that input anymore. Excuse me. I'm not getting the input anymore, so... I guess the problem is that I'm turning around instead of, like, flipping the other way. Oh... What the? Really? So what did I even do for that? Yeah, Walk, I'm not sure. I feel like I'm just kind of like doing stuff and then it comes out, but I don't have like a consistent way of reproducing it. Yeah.
But yeah, that's how you do it in Mario. That sideways jump is going back and then forth really quickly.
Yeah. I get what you mean. Walk in the first direction before the jump, if that helps. Yeah, I'll try it. And also, yeah, what's up, Ruby? Then let me try it. Oh yeah, I think that's right.
It. Yeah, that's it. Yeah,
thanks for that. Looks like that's the trick indeed. But it doesn't look like I can make that jump anyway.
I didn't explain it good enough then.
No, you're all good. You're all good. Dude, I'm just such a noob for that game, Mario 64. So
it's all good.
Yeah. All right, I can't even get up there anyway, so it doesn't matter. Die, monster. Okay. We'll try this again. Okay. Okay. So I went up, I think, before. I'm gonna go back the same way. Platforming, oh no. Oh, wait, whoa. That jump is, I don't know if I can make that jump.
Oh no. Can you prolong your jump with attacks?
I remember
Or
that
no?
I think later on I can do it, but because there's an ability I can do that, but not right now. So I think I have to come back here.
Gotcha. You need to come back, I think, yeah?
Yeah, unfortunate. I'll save, I guess, because I did stuff here. Oh, true. There's more from this direction. Okay. Doesn't look like much is going on here. Oh, ooh, jump scare. That was such a long tracking range. Okay. Oh my goodness. Why does it... That's insane. That's so far. Alright, you know, I'm just gonna come back here. I think I'm good. I'm good. I don't think we really did anything after the save, yeah. Sansa Keep was upwards. Yeah. Three rooms. Lovely. Oh, hey, look, another room. Uh-oh. Alright, we might have to come back here later, too. Or will we? Yeah, we will. Dang. Nice. Okay. I have a bad feeling about this. Why are there so many rooms? Okay. Yeah. I'll check one room for fun. Oh, great. Let's talk to this guy. They took away all my furniture. Seems legit. Were those really your furniture? Oh dear, what is this? Ah. Lest I forget, now I'm obligated to explore further down this path. Yay, 2 doors. Oh no. What have I done? What is that? Oh! Oh, no. That was not what I wanted. Ah. Man. Great. Fantastic. Nope, don't you dare. Okay. Oh my goodness. Of course. Of course. Is this what it felt like for you guys when enemies respawned in Umikawa? Probably worse, right? It's
yeah,
like,
I did. Did.
It's like, man, yeah, I just wanna enjoy my puzzle platforming, and then there's an enemy right there. You know? Oh my goodness. Stress. Where am I even supposed to go from this? Oh, up there. Right. Oh my goodness. Leave me alone. Where am I? Okay, the enemy cannot hit me from here, thankfully. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Platforming champion. What did that even do? I didn't see. Okay. Probably needed it though. Oh. Ah, barely. Okay. I'm so glad there's not fall damage. Because this feels like a game where fall damage would not be too surprising for it to have.
Yeah, it really would. I would think that this game would have fall damage, but it doesn't.
Yeah. See, I'm more encouraged to explore now. Uh-oh. No. Where are you going? Where are you going? Okay. Key. It's a key. Well, let's go. Can I make it up there, though? No, all of this just to not be able to make it up there. Feels good. Now I gotta note this down. All right. Oh, great. All right, what now? Oh, okay, nice. I'm glad I can at least go up there. That's good. Never give up hope.
Oh my. This is like the third near player I've been paddling in a row.
Yeah, there are going to be a lot of those, aren't there?
Yeah, in this rank I'm at now, there's gonna be a lot. Oh joy!
Yup. I'm not surprised in the very least.
Because I'm third highest rank now.
Oh, nice. Is the ranking system similar to other RTS games, or is it just its own
It
thing?
is not. It is it goes by a letter grade and a number. So like right now I am S+5.
Oh, okay.
And for the numbering, it's goes from 5 being lowest and then 1 being highest.
Got it.
So I just entered S plus right now.
Gotcha. Near's fair and balanced.
You know it.
Did I already go here? Silly me, can't remember. No, I did not. Uh-oh. Oh, this game. I can't remember. Haven't even gone that far in the playthrough. Can't remember things already. Just trying to see where I came from. Oh dear. So many rooms, so many rooms. Okay, so the wait, no, what is this? The room on the right, I guess. Okay. Okay, yeah, something like that. Interesting. Doesn't look like I can clear this place anyway. Yeah, okay, so that's it. Well done. This way. Yep. Okay, so 2 silver keys. I think both of those can be used on one of those. Oh dear, what is this? Yeah, nah. I'm gonna have to come back here anyway. I'm not gonna bother anymore with Sansa Keep. Gross. All right. Castle Sansa again. And where were we? Right, okay. This way. Can I even get back? What? Oh, wait, no. I had to take a loop, I think. Was that here or somewhere else? The third attack has so much recovery. Yeah, this was the loop. I see. I see. Yes, yes. Okay. Oops. Can't control the camera. Yeah, I remember this room. Okay. Okay. All right. I love this so much. Okay. Sadly, I do have to heal. And this is where we got to. Yeah. Okay. Yep. All right. So, I think the most promising of the three was left side. Left side is always the most promising, but I do have two silver keys, which I can use now on the middle. So I'm gonna do that first. Bam. Oh, wait. Do these not get used on... Uh-oh. Yeah, they don't get used. Okay, it's fine. That's okay. I think. Yeah, that should be okay. Alright, whatever. So, I think we've just ruled out everything but left side, so... Otherwise, we cannot progress. So, here we go. Ow. Yep, so we're going here. This area. Spacious. Vast. Probably has a lot of doorways too. Yep. Okay. Oh, that little slide off the ledge is super cool. It's a nice boost speed. Can I jump down there? Okay, it's not water. Uh-oh, a new enemy? What does she do? Oh dear. Okay, certainly formidable. Oh dear, so much so that I might not live if I'm not careful. My last save, where is it? I forgot. I haven't saved in a while, have I? Darn it. Yeah, I actually need to do that.
Manual saving, get bodied.
Dude, yeah.
Manual saving? What kind of speedrunner are you?
Manual saving?
I'm so used to Harmony of Dissonance, where it's like, yeah, you just pause, hit save room, and you're good to go, you know? But nah, in this game.
Oh, this is bullshit.
You can only save at save rooms? What is this relic of the past? Come on, where's my escape save game? Come on.
Disgusting, man. Disgusting. Our streamer is weak. Get rid of him.
Dude, I'm so glad I remembered that I haven't saved in a while, because all of that explanation would have been like just gone.
Our streamer is weak. Saving? Get that ass,
No
man.
autosave? No autosave?
No autosave.
Feels bad, man. You know, I was playing Tears of the Kingdom, and I hadn't saved in like 3 hours.
Oh
Then I
no.
died. But then, you know, they have autosave, so I was chilling.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
if there was no autosave, oh my goodness, I would have been molding.
Yeah, yeah, legit. We're good now though. Yeah. We are good now.
I'm not gonna lie, the no map was an interesting choice.
Yeah, that is
Are we good?
that is the only thing I'm struggling with right now. Like, okay, you can ignore the camera jank that I'm experiencing, but that's because that's fault of my own. But the no map is definitely hard to overcome. Yes. What's going on here? Yeah, this area is huge, and I don't even know where stuff is. I don't know where the doors are. Okay, nothing there. Nothing there. Bubble. It's basically just a double jump. Yes, more rope. Okay, I gotta kill this enemy before she becomes a problem. Because I'm gonna be like looking around and then she'll attack me from behind or some nonsense. Okay, where am I even supposed to go with that bubble? Oh, whoa, what is that? What was that? Oh my goodness. Okay, okay. I now understand. Okay, that's sick. Ah, if I weren't so terrible at the controls. There's a save room, or save place. Yeah, all these NPCs are, yeah, aren't they something? Game is cool so far, though. I'm enjoying my time. It's very chill. Okay. Still don't see any doors except for that one and that one. So I think I ought to go to one of these two. I don't mind some parkour. Okay, what have we got here? Ah, yes. Naturally. Oh, what is this? Another one. Oh, of course. Yes. I'm like, what is that sound? Surely not from the swinging axle. Of course. Of course. Oh, dude, this enemy is the bane of my existence. Because it makes me want to hurry up on these ropes. Even though I want to take my time. The time cannot be taken. Okay, there we go. Oh, no way. Okay, okay. I'm so glad I didn't get reeled back by that. That would be so messed up. Okay, what does this switch activate? Okay, nice. We did need to do that, I guess. Okay. Oh, another area, of course. Okay. So right now we're in Castle Sansa. And we took some bubbles that took us to an upper door.
Castle Sans Undertale? Oh my god!
Okay, and then this room leads to Sansa Keep. Have not we been here already? This is like a different side of it, I guess.
Sans is a keep?
Okay, NPC. CYUIYCE.
CUYYCE.
This guy doesn't have a face. I'm trying to look. I'm trying to look. Stop walking away. He just straight up doesn't have eyes or a mouth or I mean, he has ears, I guess, but huh. Interesting. Okay. Oh, what is this? Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. I think this is like for healing, I think. If not, then I've been deceived.
He's been smeckledorfed.
Okay, maybe not. It's all good. I don't feel like waiting. Have we been here before is the question. Cause this feels like I've been here before. Oh yes, I remember this. Yeah, so ooh. So I don't want to mess this up, otherwise we gotta take a long way around. Can I even make that jump? Well, I can try to get a better look from this angle. It doesn't look like it. Yeah, alright. Not gonna risk it. But that's good to know. Just goes to Sansa Keep and makes a loop. So now we're back in Castle Sansa. Let's take this door. Ah, yay. Hazard room. Ooh. Where are we now? Excuse me? Okay. I said action platform, but this game's got all the platformer, and I'm like, where's the action? Oh, yeah, okay, I remember this, yes. So, I'll certainly have to come back there later. What is this now? Uh-oh. I remember this. We've been here before. Darn. So there's 3 doors. Actually, 4 doors. Plus the one that we came from originally. Wow. Okay, then what would this be? Uh-oh. Jumps that look difficult. For 300. Okay, I figured out the attack meta. Stopping at 2 seems desirable. Also, don't tell me. I've been in this room before. Yeah, I think I have. Oh, no, wait, no. No, actually, I have not. Hold up. Hold up. Oh, what's this now? A new area? Let me try to think of how I got here. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to remember the whole way here, but as long as I can go back, it's okay. Oh, you know what? No, I know. I have an idea. Oh, what is this? First person? Oops. Okay, that note to self, don't press R3. Okay, whatever. List library. Yeah, I remember this. So, unfortunately, I have... Yeah, I mean, it's not unfortunate that I remember, but I do remember from playing with the Zenryoku that this area has an ability that we need, so... Well then. Okay. Spoilers. Uh-oh. That looks pretty troublesome. Okay. Okay. Oh, this jump looks hard for sure. Oh dear. Very nice. It's better have been worth it. Oh, no, no. What is up with that? Fell in love with someone. Oh, never mind. We're good. We're good. Yeah, we're good. Let's go. Yeah, there we are. Yes, Waka, this is what you were asking about. This is we get like long jumps pretty much.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, it's like a wall
Can we see
kick.
this in action?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's like, pretty cool. It's like an advanced version of Mario's wall jump in Super Mario 64. You can like go back to the wall,
Yeah.
like the same wall. That's actually pretty cool.
Yeah, yeah. It's awesome. They
That's
packed
cool.
a lot in one ability. So, ooh, I think every area that we came from is kind of unlocked now. Legit, I'm scared because I think we can kind of go stuff out of order now, but that's probably by design. You read a book about a woman?
Probably is. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Read a book about a woman with a magic sword who seeks revenge about everything. Revenge seems pretty great. No, revenge is not great. Don't listen to that. New boots, yeah, exactly. It's like it's called Sungreaves, I think. Seems nice. Can do some cool wall kicks. Oh, okay, we have to go out from here. I see. And we had to put it to action already, it seems like. Yeah, exactly. Nice. And what is this now? Oh, I think it's literally just highlighting the path I need to go. Yeah, it is. Sure is. Oops. So this is just an escape route. I don't think it's anything else.
Oh, it's highlighting where you're supposed to go. I see. That's
Yeah,
cool.
yeah. Mm-hmm. So now we are somewhere. I don't know where this is. Listless library, huh? Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna hop into another VC right now.
No
Talk to you
worries.
guys later.
See ya.
Yeah.
Alright. Puzzle time. Oh, interesting. Okay. It's gonna be pretty difficult. Ah, yeah, I'm dead. Yeah, I remember this part. And we both had trouble with this, Senryoko and I. Oh no. Yeah, the trouble is getting to like the left side of. Oh, hold on. That bench is one that heals me, I think. Yeah, this one heals. I wasn't going crazy. Oh no, again. Yeah. Maybe easier from this side? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe not. Oh, wait a minute. Kind of cooking. Yo. Okay. Oh, wait. That was not what I wanted. So much for that. Okay, I'm going to try that again, though. don't even know if that's how I did it the first time. Okay, it's fine. I'll just go. Okay. Oh, it's just this door. So that was completely unnecessary. I see. What's this? Can't even see that far up there. Okay. Yeah, it's probably gonna be difficult to get up there, huh? Yeah, I don't even think I can get there with one, so it's gonna be tricky. All right, I'd hate to come back here because that means I have to remember to come back here. This little like portion of the wall that's protruding is of interest to me for sure, but I have no idea how I can make use of it. It's like I'm not even sure if I can reach up to the platform that's here, the wooden one. Seems like it's possible, but it's gonna be really tight. Yeah, it's like really close, but not there. Yeah, I think Oh wait, hold up. Maybe requires a wall climb along the same wall before doing the other wall. Yeah. Oh. Oh, I think I used the other wall. Never mind. Just use these two walls. It's probably easier anyway. Oh, that was close. Almost. Let me try the other one first. There we go. Okay. Oh no. No. I tried to overcorrect for it. It's fine. Should be able to get back up. This one, I don't know. The angle is a bit difficult. Maybe just try a normal jump. Okay, yeah. Nice. Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna drop down. Hopefully that works. Okay, it does. It looked a lot harder to drop down than it actually was. Okay, there's a little crevice. Nice. Okay. True platforming. Let's go. That was tough. What is this? Please be good. Okay, 1 out of 3. If this is anything like Afterimage's shards, then I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if it was worth it. But it was nice. It was a challenge, I guess. But that means we just don't have to come back here either, which is great. Make sure I'm not missing anything. I guess it was a breakable wall anyway. Should have expected as much. Yeah. Oh well. Okay. So now back this way. I think we've been in this room before, but just from below. I think so, at least. Yeah, definitely. Alright, so that's all there is to this area, it seems. Although, hold up. One more thing I want to check. That door is locked, implying that I need to come back here anyway. Oof. Okay. Nope. We can't come back yet. Yeah, we've done all there is to do so far. Try attack lock. Attack lock. Let me try to think of what you mean. AMSUS, I'm not sure what you're referring to. Is it Oh, you mean here? Attack this lock. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, I get you. Yeah. Ah, you were right. There might have been more that I just missed and just didn't try that. You were spot on. Okay, in that case, time for some more platforming. What is this? Uh-oh. Gained an aspect of clear mind? I see. This is probably like a magic points upgrade or something. Oh, close. How do we get over there? Oh, nice. Okay, might have to make a loop for that one. No, there's gotta be a different way to get there, right? For sure. The jump is just so long. I have to wrap this corner and then try to find a way to kick the other wall. Oh no, wait, it actually is probably doable. Yo, oh, that's sick. Okay, okay. Alright, cool. Okay, okay. Alright, getting out is now the next step. Out. Okay. Man. Yeah, I guess I should just try the jump before thinking it's too hard. Okay. So now we have something to work with. Although, there's too much that this would unlock. That's the thing. That's the sense I'm getting. This ability unlocks way too much. I guess we can start by just going back to the places that I've been to already. That way I'm not too overwhelmed. It would be nice to full clear this part though, so maybe let me just see what's up here. Oh, we've been there. Okay, well, wait, no, then this is the same room, isn't it? And just seeing it from a different angle or something, I don't know. But regardless, it would appear that I've been there already. Yeah, this is middle corridor. Interesting. Ah, well, it appears this... Wait, hold up. I don't have keys anymore. That's what was going on. I see. To use my keys, I had to attack the lock. I get it now. Interesting. Interesting. Not what I expected, admittedly. What's up here? Sansa Keep yet again. Okay. Interesting. And this was previously gated, I recall. But from where? Yeah, I remember that guy. Oh. Okay, this is a shortcut actually, in a way. Not sure if it'll be useful, but hey, it's there. I don't mind having a shortcut open. All right. So yeah, I don't know if that's really a useful shortcut. All right, unfortunately I can't unlock this door then, huh? Yeah. And it looks like what's inside there is not too valuable anyway. It's just an upgrade pretty much. This is probably more useful than the upgrade for the time being. Okay, so yeah, so that was middle. Let me get that key, which I can now get. Okay. So where are we? This is where we start when we enter the room. Middle, left this way. So left led to left was the one that led to Alyssa's library, I believe. But I don't actually want to go here. I actually want to go to I want to go back to Empty Bailey. I think we can do more there now. So where am I going? I'm going to save, that's right. So much for that. Let's try that again. Okay, so Empty Bailey would be to the right. I see. Right, and then right again. I see. I see. Okay, so I should be able to get up here now. Ah, so much for that. Yeah, it's probably not the best way of doing it, but I shall try. Okay, that works. Never mind. That was not what I wanted. Oops. Okay, well, I'll take it. Oh, I'm kicking too early. That's right. Ah. Is that even the right way to do it? That was funny, but not it. Alright, I guess I'll just go the longer way. Unfortunate. Or I'll try this actually. Oh, nice. Okay, sure. Alright. Oh no. Okay, that jump still looks pretty dire. Yeah. Oof. Okay. Very well then. Yeah. Oh yes, my favorite. Oh wait, that attacks? Oh, the statue attacks. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Okay, I'd rather not engage with that. Oh, that's all there is in this room. Wow. Okay, I'm out of there. Goodbye. What is this? Doesn't look like anything useful up here. Oh, this thing is still following me? No way. Oh my goodness. That thing is following me all the way here. Okay, okay. Sorry, I know you want to fight, but surely you're not going to jump up here, are you? Wow, can't believe that thing is aggroed all the way from that room. Unbelievable. Where are we? Okay. Yeah, that thing still wants to fight. Thankfully, it can't jump. Okay. So much for that. Oh, it's still there. Oh, I got hit. Ah. Yikes. Okay. Okay. I think I'm just gonna use the wall jump from here. Ah, that wasn't right, was it? Oh, barely. Okay, barely. Ooh. Oh, that wall was actually clutch because that didn't look right otherwise. Also, have I been bested? Does this lead to nothing? Come on. I don't want to believe it, but it looks like it. Unless I can make that jump up there, but it's difficult. Yeah, I can't get enough height. For once, that's a jump I think I cannot get to from there. Okay. Yeah, alright. But there is some stuff in both of those, it looks like. Just upgrades, though. It's not like what appears to be vital or anything. So I could probably skip them, right? Come on. Maybe not from there, yeah. That guy is permanently aggroed. Still hear him right now. Oh, what is that? Is that a key? No way. Nice. Okay, give me that. Major key. Ooh. All right. How about? Oh, he's right there. Oh, come on. Well, I like the major key, so I'd like to survive with the major key in my inventory. So let me just get out of here. Alright, major key, huh? Acquire all 5 to open the great door? Huh. Great door. Can't tell if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Man, I hate to say it, guys, but we're probably gonna have to stop here. My brain is hurting. There's a lot to remember for sure.
Quality of life.
Yeah.
Very sus in this game.
Dude, if it had a map, I would be completely fine, you know? So. Man, even coming back to this like a week from now, I would probably be clueless. It'd be like that. Okay. Yeah, stream. We're gonna call it here. I've enjoyed the gameplay so far, though. But man, is my brain hurting about the layout of these areas. Part of it is like, yeah, it's 3D, so it's a bit harder to remember stuff because there's like multiple, the possible locations you can go to expands just from it being 3D. But also, it seems that you can kind of explore really freely, which is great. But what's not great is that there's no map, so that can be difficult. That can be tricky for making the game kind of open like this. But in terms of the platforming itself, it feels good. Movement feels good. Combat is I wouldn't say it's bad, but it's definitely not the focal point. That's what it appears to be, which I'm okay with. The platforming is pretty intense, so seems all right for me. Yeah, so we'll continue this probably tomorrow or a different day. Tomorrow the plan was to do a Uniclear tournament analysis stream, which I think we'll still have time for, but I need to get to bed a decent time for a day of that, if that's gonna happen. So yeah, thanks everyone that tuned in. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Thanks for watching, and I'll catch you guys next time.